Let's turn that. Raul, how's it going? Raul, I saw you slid in on a couple of teams on the eBay side of the tech. Nice job getting some getting some deals. All right, let's. I guess we can go ahead and get to work on this. Well, Raul, listen. I mean, I want you. I mean, I appreciate that completely. I definitely appreciate it. I'm happy to see you get a good deal because you're a good dude. You know, like I mean, Boss Man would not have allowed me to offer you the deal that you got on eBay for it. So, you know, either way. All right, let's see. I like tech. I haven't seen this year's tech, so let's take a look at it. Hey, everybody. Carpe Jesus with you. Welcome. We are going to do a full case of 2019 Topps Tech Baseball. Some of this was sold on eBay. The bulk of this was sold directly through RipCityCards. So that's what we've got going right now. Because it's like a weird dual thing, I'm not going to post teams. And just run with it. Smokey Jenkins, how you doing? So I did. Did they change Flawless this year? Is Flawless only? I can't decide if I'm a crazy person or if I'm not. Is Flawless only one or only 2 encased cards this year instead of? Oh, there's double seals and boxes, and they don't stand up. Okay. So, is Flawless only 2 encased cards this year? Like I thought Flawless was 3 encased cards, but I was watching some Plat Fam as I normally do on my day off. Or not my day off, but I'm in my spare time. And saw that there was only 2. I don't even think I have it handy. Well, I mean, you can check the sold business, but I don't have it handy. Luis, how are you doing today? I am doing just fine. I'm still struggling to get used to Jesse being on vacation. Like, it's a little bit weird. Like, I feel like today's Friday. Even though it is hump day. You know. Did watch some Flawless get open today. Watched some some playbook get open today. A lot of nice looking stuff out of both of them. Should I try and cut them all? Will they stand? Not a chance. That's one pack. All right. This is going to take as long to open as it is to go through the cards, methinks. But it's for tech, it's worth it. Nice job, Smokey Jenkins. I think we're gonna hit one of one, and 1 to 5. That is my guess for this. Dude, I swear it's like they looked at this and said, like, what does our carbon footprint look like? And like, well, it's kind of small, you know. What can we do to make more waste? And they said, hey, let's put 8 cards of tech in each box of tech. And they're like, somebody in the boardroom meeting said, here, and then it just happened. What's up, Trey? Oh, it's going, Trey. It's going. Weird being on a release day. It's gonna be weird being live for the next 4 days, even. All right. We're getting there. Will we get a Derek Jeter card out of this? What are the odds that Derek Jeter is a first ballot Hall of Famer? I saw they announced the new people that were eligible for the Hoff for baseball, and Jeter was one of them. Are they going to make Jeter wait like every other human being? Just because no one should be first ballot according to the voting members? Or have some of those crazy old people, voting members, died off now and they have replaced them with more sensible people? I know, I'm just talking smack, Raul. Jeter's first ballot. Chip or two. I mean, and deservedly so. I still think Bonds should be in the Hall, though. So I'm one of those that sit towards that end. Although I haven't looked at the rest of the I haven't looked deeply at the rest of the class to see if there's anybody else that or like who else will end up in the hall this year. I haven't looked to cast my ballot yet. Okay, now let's see what. Or for me, you've seen it already. What's 2019 Topps High Tech looks like? Okay. Let's start off with a Kyle Schwarber autograph for the Cubs. A Matt Chapman at 25. Jose Martinez autograph for the Cardinals. Well, get a Jeter. Non-auto, though. Jose Canesco to 75. Any good rookies are Raul's. That's an easy way to go about it. A Blackman to 50. A Valdez Astros. Dude, is anything going to happen to the Astros with their cheating scandal? I watched a short video on it today, and it looks pretty damning. Martinez 75. A Hernandez Red Sox rookie autograph. Canesco. Jose Canesco. A Devers to 150. Come on, you seriously don't believe that I don't know his name is Jose Canseco, right? That I said on the first stream that I ever did, J Mess. Had you been following me since I went on Bateson's channel one day and randomly opened a box of cards and he came up and I said Jose Canesco to be cute and funny for his people. No one liked it then. No one likes it now, which is why I do it for myself. A Hideki Matsui autograph for the Yankees. I like the look of Tech. Javier Baez is to 99. Clubs are in blue. Duplantier, Diamondbacks. A Future Tech for Sino Perez, 99. And a DJ Stewart rookie autograph for the Orioles. He has put on some muscle since I have seen him in draft. Kelly, rookie autograph, Diamondbacks. A Roberto Alomar to 99. I don't know. Nick, Padres. Not familiar with that dude. Kaboom! To 99 for the Nationals. No, I don't. It's Goldschmidt to 99. It's just something that's always kept me entertained. Smokey Jenkins, I can't help it if I got giant fat fingers. Kimmy G, how are you doing today? Got a Edgar Martinez autograph for the Mariners. Chris Bryant, Celebritech, I like it. Trenan to 99. That's what's weirding me out. These are supposed to be down for the Athletics. No shtick. I mean, JSM, how are you doing? I do what I do when I can do what I do. Another key boom for the Nationals. If anybody has interest on the RipCityCards eBay page, there are some more of these ending tonight. More teams than were ending last time. Another Schwarber to 99. Another Schwarber, I believe. To Restore to 99. Rafael Devers to 70. I have a hard time because I'm so used to you being no stick, and it gives a place in my heart. Yeah, Raul, I think it's gonna be a struggle. I seriously put on, like, when I got into the office at noon, I put on Platinum and just watched it, like, just left it on while I was doing other stuff. Tuki Toussaint. Autograph. Well, JSM, no stick either way. It is lovely to see you. And Estrada to 75 for the Yankees. All right, Joey Gallo to 75 there. All right, so we need some hot rookies in this next half. Well, we don't need them. I want them. Who's the new guy, Raul? Do you know who the new guy is on Platinum? Like, there's like some young kid or something. Tino Martinez. Autograph for the Yankees. I mean, listen, they're all on card. They look fancy and shiny. I don't know why people dislike them so much. DeGrom to 50. Tricky Ricky Henderson to 25. Nice card. Where did they find this Austin character? I watched him do a break. Solid dude. I mean, I had no beef with him, but I didn't watch him, like, in chat or whatever. A Luciano for the Blue Jays. He is definitely not what Platinum. He does not seem to fit the Platinum mold. I mean, that doesn't mean that he's not good. Can't be good, but I don't know. Bueller to 150. Cole Tucker autograph for the Pirates. Ah, no, Platfam's all right. Listen, Platfam was good to me a couple of years ago at the Nationals, so I got no beef with them. Chris Davis to 99. I mean, if I had beef, they would know about it. And Acuna to 50 for the Braves. A Clayton Kershaw Uno for the Dodgers. Kimmy, what makes today better than yesterday? If you can see that. 1 of 1, Kershaw. I said we're going to have a 1 of 1 and 1 to 5. So now I just got to find the 1 to 5. Lane Thomas, rookie autograph for the Cardinals. As it buries to 150. Taylor Ward autograph for the Angels. Yeah, it's JMS. It's a good thing I pay attention. Real Muto to 75. I thought, I mean, when I saw the gold, I was like, oh, that's the 50. Or something, so that I'm like looking for like where's the number, because it's shining and sometimes hard to see. Brad Keller for the Royals. To 150, Robinson Cano. Yeah, that Royals business looks pretty bad. It looks pretty bad. Weird one I have not seen before. Randy Johnson to 50. Andrew Jones to 99 for the Braves. I mean, now that you mention it, I can see it to 25 of John Smoltz for the Braves. Lance McCullers Jr. for the Astros. So there is a Astro that you were not looking for, but popped up anyway. Caston action for the Brew Crew. Smokey Jenkins with Aaron Judge to 150. Maybe the most profound statement that we have had. Xander Bogaerts to 225. John Smoltz to 75. I just missed it. I was going for 5 to 10. I saw the red, got excited. Goldschmidt for the Cardinals. Still need 1 to 5 to finish my premonition. But a nice Goldschmidt to 10. Alright, final stack of hotness, and Estrada for the Yankees to 50. The Jose Canseco for the Blue Jays autograph. Yelich to 150. Ugh, Blue Jays, but Rowdy. Well, you might be right. You dang well might be right. Jeter to 99. Another Hernandez to 75 this time for the Red Sox. Soto to 75. Kyle Wright, autograph for the Braves. And that's no melt your panties hits out of this thing. We got Kyle Wright, a Hernandez to 75 for the Red Sox. Tellez Blue Jays, Canseco Blue Jays, Estrada Yankees to 50. Bogarts Red Sox at 25. It's not a bad card. Caston Brewers, straight rookie. McCullers Astros. Andrew Jones to 99 for the Braves. Nice card. Keller for the Royals. A Ward for the Angels. Lane Thomas for the Cardinals. Acuna to 50 for the Braves. Tucker for the Pirates. Luciano Blue Jays. Henderson to 25 for the A's. Nice card. Tito Martinez, Yankees. Estrada to 75 for the Yankees. Tucson Braves. The Devers to 70. Pretty card for the Red Sox. Schwarber to 99 Cubs. Trenananan for the Oakland Athletics to 99. Edgar Martinez for the Mariners. Key Boom to 99 for the Nationals. I've never heard of this game. This Marjevicus for the Padres. Kelly for the Diamondbacks. DJ Stewart for the Orioles to 99. To plate the A for the Diamondbacks. Matsui for the Yankees. Hernandez for the Red Sox. Valdez for the Astros, a Canseco for the Blue Jays 75, a Jose Martinez for the Cardinals, a Kyle Schwarber for the Cubbies. We have the Goldschmidt to 10 and a Kershaw Uno. Alright, thank you everybody gets for that to you. Let me come back this way for a second. I feel like I missed some stuff here because I was not. Wait, what? Zach left? Where the hell did Zach go? Why did Zach? Why would Zach leave? All right, let me get a box and clean this up. I mean, did you have like any indication that he was just like gonna dip on you? All right, let me get a little bit of noise happening. Oh, dude, you guys need to work. We need to work that out. All right, let me get a box, clean this up, and then we'll see what else is going on. How long had you guys been together?
Coming up next on my Soul Stevie Show, Golden Knights have been good here for a while, and their goalie. Woo! Let's see here. Is it a choke situation or a credit-giving situation? So Fleury, the first shot. Well, you've got a wide open net here. We have two workout experts in on this. I mean, yes, that is a core workout. You guys can't dispute that that's a core workout. No. The people walking by him in this shot are saying to themselves, "You, sir, are the reason we don't come here that often." Actually, no. Yes, those two people right there don't come there that often.
Get ready to take the field. The next Little League season is starting soon, but you can't play unless you're on the team. Now, finding your team's league is just a click away. Whether it's baseball, softball, or challenger program, there's a Little League waiting for you. So dream big and join thousands of kids around the country and around the world. To register, start a league, or more information, go to playlittleleague.org.
Every year, bartenders arrive in Ireland for the Jameson Bartenders Gathering. What goes on? Well, we can't really say. But you could find out at your neighborhood bar. Why? Taste. That's why.
I am the twisting thundercloud. I am royalty of racing. I am Alpha Romeo.
Okay.
Why do you want to be a private investigator? I really like helping people.
New Stumptown tonight on ABC. Introducing Wendy's 2 for
Hi, Jen. How you doing?
5 with Wendy's fresh, never frozen beef and the spicy chicken you crave. Choose from the Dave Single Spicy Chicken Sandwich, 10-piece crispy, or spicy nuggets. Pick any 2 for $5. Only at Wendy's.
Sometimes the only thing better than the perfect shot is not
Well,
keeping score.
Cammy, I am sorry to hear that you've got any kind of drama in your life.
If something happened to you,
You got my phone number. If you ever need anything, if you ever just want to chat with somebody, I am exceptionally good at listening to people vent.
Found Jacob 40 of $500,000.
Exceptionally good at it.
$19 a month. And Select Quote found his wife.
All right, so we have got the Lions out of playbook 1 gone.
our secret at Select
Bengals are gone. Titans are gone on the last one.
10 highly rated companies to find you the company with the best.
Oh, Jesus.
We found Dairy 35, a $1 million policy for only $22 a month.
Why pay more? Give your family the security they need at a price you can afford.
Call 1-800.
Imagine I've met Kimmy. Kimmy is what I would call a classy lady.
Price you can afford.
She's put together. She, isn't insane.
Fixing a garage door or a big project like remodeling.
Like, you would think like, hey, that's a nice looking, reasonable lady that I just walked past. Like,
Or download the free app.
if you saw her on the street and didn't know.
It was painful to choose.
Jesse is what Jesse is. So I would not wish that upon Kimmy.
With their dentures, dental implant procedures, they're more permanent. The materials are made with a higher level of technology.
Implants are like normal teeth. I've
can now eat whatever I want. It's wonderful.
You watching for the Jays?
Or are you watching for these Jays? Remember the biggest move of the season?
Well, Jesse's an old man now. Jesse turned 30 today. I think today's Jesse's birthday.
Or are you watching for the MVPs?
It's been a long, long time since I've been this excited about an NBA season.
Warriors, Mavs, Celtics, Clippers, tonight on ESPN. Ball for all.
Time to play the game that thinks the left and right side of this show are extra handsome today.
One of them is, I'm not sure I can include you in that group, and a little underdressed if we're being honest. You give us topics and events, we question it.
Zachary, how you doing?
Do you question if we should praise Marc-Andre Fleury for the save or blame Nick Petan for choking?
Dude, I don't, man. Is a cruise an easy place to hook up? Because I mean, I have like, I kind of have this feeling that like there's not that many people going on a cruise to like get their groove back with a, you know, with a 400-pound Samoan. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Wide open net here. I mean, that's got to be credit to Fleury. No, it's the best save I've seen yet this year.
Why would we criticize the guy because the goalie made a great save?
I mean, there was a lot of room. He's got it in the one spot that he could have got saved. I mean, I like what the goalie did there, but
Well, of course he's gonna get his own room, freak. I mean, he's gonna try his damnedest to find some lady.
Dominic, I don't even know hockey. But look on the weird angle. Look at this. Come on, you're gonna call this a choke job? Look, out of nowhere.
Yeah, Zachary, I've never been on a cruise. Have no desire. Vincent, how are you doing?
Scored that goal, and I also would have saved that attempt that goal.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, when you've got that much buffet food to eat, it's like so all you're doing is either eating, drinking, or I feel like on a toilet. Like I feel like those are like your three main options on a cruise. Maybe four. Give it eating, drinking, dancing, and pooping. I wonder if there's just like that much time for.
This guy's really lucky they got the banana phone on silent mode right now because Fred Hoiberg's going crazy somewhere with this. What in the world is this? Like, why is that supposed to be impressive?
Well, yeah, okay. So I mean, all right. So it's some. All right. So I mean, still, you know. Dude, I guarantee you this. This is before I start pushing and getting like some playbook full and some of this kind of thing. I imagine those walls are not thin, or those walls are thin in between rooms, down in the bowels of that ship. I can almost guarantee you that all of Jesse's neighbors hear him snore at night. I can almost guarantee you.
Why is he wearing a dress shirt? He's clearly a magician and not a basketball player because he doesn't know the rules of the game.
Do you question if this guy is working out or showing off?
Okay, look, we've got a professional cynic right there. He's going to tell you about all his amazing workouts. We have two workout experts in our midst.
I mean, get the heck out of here.
That is a core workout. You guys can't dispute that. That's a core workout.
All right, let's see what Raul's got going on, shall we? Ooh, nice Tatis screen. Dude, I honest to God did not know that a human could snore as loud as he does.
The Ryan brothers.
Literally did not know.
I have to admit, I'm impressed. That's tough. He's both working out and showing off. Better than everything else we've seen on this show today. I love that. Sign him up.
Sign him up for what? Sign him up for what? A core class of Vegas where you're going to just put him on a stage?
Hey, don't ask any more questions. Just take the catchphrase and move on.
How
Sign him up.
old are you? Sign him up. That's something my father said back when he was a young man.
To the outside world, you look good, but you don't feel good. With polycythemia vera, PV, symptoms can change so slowly over time, you might not notice.
You know, let me throw that up on the thing, I guess. I gotta
It's
move
changed
that.
the way we see PV. You track and discuss blood counts with your doctor, but it's just as vital to discuss changing symptoms as well. Take notice and take action. Discuss counts and symptoms with your doctor. Visit takeactionpv.com.
I am the twisting thundercloud. I am royalty racing.
Okay, let's fix this. That can go away. That can go away.
Every year, bartenders from
Okay,
around the world
your new
visit the
email
Jameson
address.
Distillery
That's
in Ireland.
fine.
They see where we triple
That can
estate
go. That
every
can go.
time.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some stuff on. I'm gonna be dropping my own eBay link here very short, well, in the next couple of days, probably.
Great pair of jeans, too tight.
Selling off some stuff.
On there, standard jeans use just 2 measurements.
Anybody interested? I got Anthony Davis autograph. I'm gonna be unloading.
Measure you right
Hoping to get about $700, $800 out of it. Maybe more. We'll see.
20% more accurate than a professional tailor. With free shipping and a money-back guarantee, get your new
Alright, what's the
pair
store
of jeans
say?
today. And Taylor, available on the Apple App Store or Android.
You watching for the Jays?
Or are you watching
Giants in playbook Uno.
Clippers tonight on ESPN.
Alright, I'm showing 16 left in the first playbook. I mean, that would take us down to halfway. I don't know what you're talking about, Kimmy. I have no idea what you're talking about. Congratulations on your Danny Dimes, Matt. Congratulations. Once he establishes himself as the preeminent New York football quarterback, surpassing both Danny D and Eli, who I guess is still under contract. Do they just cut Eli? Or what? Or how does that work?
When you think about the best times, you weren't bothered. Some people didn't know the rules. Or upset the weather chose today to not cooperate.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you're gonna.
Your seat ended up being an exercise bike. And you clearly
Hell yeah, nobody's gonna trade for a $25 million contract, right?
focus on the
Except maybe the Dolphins.
Tostitos. Get to the good stuff. Every year, 200 bartenders arrive from around the world for the Jameson Bartenders Gathering. They discover new friends, old ways, and new ways. Until it's time to go home.
I just don't like Eli from the whole draft
Why?
draft thing.
Recall.
Matt Gay is an excellent kicker.
It's the idea that if our
Freak of nature.
diagnosed with cancer,
He's a good kicker.
to be treated. That's exactly
But the Bucks are a bad team.
with answers and actions to hear your concerns. Quiet
So I can never recommend that you start a Buccaneer.
of care. This is how we inspire hope. This is how we heal.
Wait a minute, what are you talking about? Baseball listed under the football screen. On the website. All right, let me see what I did with that.
Everybody has a reputation.
Yeah, flawless is life, maybe.
People's reputation scores to find out.
Let me see. Maybe I was just trying to sneak it in there.
My life is better than Google for uncovering everything from hidden criminal records to personal character reviews.
That is so weird because it was just under baseball.
Even so-called friends.
Reputation is everything.
Nah, Zachary. Phillip Rivers is 100% a he's a second ballot Hall of Famer. 100% second ballot Hall of Famer. Yeah, but I mean, wins aren't everything because win. It's a team sport. It's a team sport.
Time to play the game that can't stand it when one headphone breaks. See or no?
Wow, Dominique sat out the see or no. Too good for the head bob. You tell us what's on television tonight. We tell you if we're intrigued.
I was thinking about my missing headphone.
Tonight on ESPNU, midweek action, Akron and Miami of Ohio.
Akron is 0-10, and it is sometimes hard to get highlights from Akron. So this is a game from last week. It took us a long time to get them up to Bristol, Connecticut, the Akron highlights. And there is a punt, and that punt is, thank you for the arrow, it is 0 yards. That is a 0-yard punt. It was not shanked out of bounds. It was a quick kick, and they fooled the defense with the quick kick, and then, yeah, no punter next to his resume. Dominique, are you intrigued?
I'm not intrigued because this is not good.
Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, I get, yeah, dude, is Marino a Hall of Famer? Or should Marino have been a Hall of Famer? I mean, dude is like number 6 in yards, number 6 in completions, number 6 in touchdowns, like all time. He's definitely a Hall of Famer.
Oh, of course I am, Dominique. Listen, if the quarterback did his job,
Definitely a Hall of
the
Famer.
punter wouldn't have to be on the field.
That's right.
Come on.
That's a good point. And also, if the quarterback did his job, they probably wouldn't be 0-10 either.
Tonight at 7:30, Magic and Raptors.
I mean, listen. This is what it's hard to win a title. It's hard to win a title.
But in the sports history, because of his short-circuiting through a season or two, is actually hitting jumpers that did not look broken. And 19 points there, that looks like an NBA player, and that looks like an NBA jump shot. That looks like an NBA steal, and this looks like an NBA dunk. Feeling pretty good about himself there. And that's late in the game there. Those were important. Those last 2 points were important. Dominique, are you intrigued?
I'm not intrigued, but I am happy to see that Fultz is playing well because there was a point when we thought that he wasn't just going to be one of those busts, but we thought that maybe he wasn't going to play in the league anymore going forward, and none of us understood what was going on inside his head. I'm not sure that he's completely healed or cured of whatever was happening.
John, how are you doing, my man?
One of the reasons I was excited about
It has been what, 2 years since we've spoken? 2.5, even maybe 2 1/3. If I'm gonna try and pin it down.
Fultz is the only guy we're talking about, so it's doubly good that he still succeeded.
How about the Russian? The guy they call the Russian is not a Russian.
Hedo Turkoglu.
Streaming on history, Kings of Pain.
Yeah, this is disturbing. These men endure a great deal. They volunteer for pain, whether it's things biting them or what. What do we have here?
Therapos Bondi, the Goliath 13 tarantula. This is the largest tarantula.
Well, John, how are you doing? How have you been? Tell me everything. Leave out no detail.
Come on, Gage, let him go.
Yeah, Brandon. Brandon, I am.
Again, are you like me learning for the first time that this planet has a spider capable of eating birds? Because I did not know that existed. Dominique, are you intrigued? No, I'm not intrigued by the show, and you may be surprised by this, Dan. I'm not impressed by their pain threshold. Like, tarantulas aren't even venomous. Like, it couldn't have hurt that much. Like a little poke, a couple little needles. Who has ever bit their hand when they were actually in pain?
I mean, what do you watch while you break, Brandon?
I mean, I couldn't agree more. See, the thing about spiders that scares me isn't the pain. I'm sorry, I'm getting these all wrong. Isn't the pain from the bite, it's the death from the potential venom in them. So if you're telling me it's not venomous, then go ahead, prick my arm away. Overrated.
I mean, it can't. It is. I mean, I thought that it was like the 2014
Go get me a tarantula.
Minneapolis convention that that you have to listen to the gay prawn. Dude, if you don't have to, like, if that's not a league rule, then I'm not happy.
Few NBA players have had a good of a start to this season as Luka Doncic. We will check.
John, please do.
The league MVP.
Let me know what's up.
Playoff committee released the latest rankings last night. We have RipCityCards from season.
And also send me some venison stew once you have
It's a good one.
once you get balls deep in deer season.
Will tell us if Dak Prescott will stay hot against this vaunted Pats defense. And on that note, we welcome you into a live edition of Daily Wager. I am Doug Kazarian. Jam-packed show like we always do on Wednesdays. Stanford Steve and Bear in studio. Leg's going to join me momentarily. Standing by.
All right, did I fix the baseball? I don't.
Who will be making his live in studio debut. So that's coming up in a little bit. But let's get going here with all the action tonight. We'll start in the hardwood. A lot of notable games in the NBA slate. First one of an ESPN doubleheader. Doncic and the Mavs playing 14 at home against the
Never been hunting, John.
obviously a much different.
Never been hunting.
9 o'clock. Russ LeBeard, slight underdog.
My only shooting is target ranges and such.
Despite the injury bug hitting some of their role players. Finally, the second game of the doubleheader.
I mean, and John, I would love to. I would love nothing more. I mean, the odds of me being actually having time and money to go up there are very low, but I would love to.
The Clippers will look as we bring in Tim Legler.
All right, Raiders and Dose are gone. So I am saying we have 16 teams left in playbook number 1. Is that correct? It looks pretty close. Let's see if I can do something attractive enough to make this happen.
You're going to double team them. But when you look at the personnel for the Boston Celtics, look at Marcus Smart, you look at Jaylen Brown, you have a couple of guys on the wing that don't mind getting dirty. Jaylen Brown in particular, he has the kind of length that you need against a guy like Paul George. Against Kawhi, you need brute strength.
So we would. I mean, if we went straight 16 spots.
At least initially, the right guys to be on them. I think in some ways, the way you're going to beat the Clippers, how well are you going to be able to operate offensively? Because the Clippers, when those two guys are out there together, you're talking about one of the elite defensive teams on the perimeter we've seen in the NBA.
You know, that is actually an interesting thing, Brandon, because most of what people do is for resale. I mean, Florida's the only one. I mean, I suppose if you were to provide us with the sales tax thing, you would be exempt from it. That would be. Goodness, that would be a pain in the ass to sort out, but I don't know. Let me see if that's set up in customer business.
You're talking about the best 1-2 wing combination in the league, and quite
quite some time, and the reason why is because they're so versatile. And you think about Paul George, his ability to make threes, guard people. They're trying to preserve. And you think about Kawhi Leonard, he doesn't have to play 40 minutes. He doesn't have to play 82 games. There's so much cohesion, and then you add a guy like Lou Williams, who's such an unbelievable scorer at all three levels that
I mean, I've got spaces for, like, tag stuff.
on Kawhi Leonard. So I think the Clippers' versatility offensively is why I would give away the points in this one.
Right. You'll lay the touchdown from there. I'm actually leaning to the under, just what Legs was just talked about, that lockdown defense, and we've seen teams.
Well, no, I mean, I almost want to make the Gelfman do a little bit of work and figure it out.
Offensively, but the identity here will be D. So I'm taking the under there.
You know, if you are only buying for resale,
Coming up later tonight, and that is involved
like under the customer, like the account information section in the back end of our website, like there's a space for the,
30-point triple-double.
you know, like the tax ID and stuff.
Guys who go by essentially one name: LeBron, Westbrook, Jordan, Oscar. I mean, it's pretty impressive company for a guy.
And I've got, I mean, I can change you to a wholesale or retail group,
Offensively, really, what it comes down to for me, I don't think I've seen a guy.
whatever that means.
Defenses are going to do as early up the floor or as early inside action as Luka Doncic. He's transcendent in that way. He sees things.
Yeah, I'd have to talk to my web people, but I'll make a note. I'll make a note to email them.
He can go to that anytime he wants. You know, the size he has.
Just to cause a kerfluffle.
Is if you took Larry Bird and then
Because few things I like more than a kerfluffle.
that's what you have in Luka Doncic. So think about what I'm saying. Now, will he ever win 3 titles or 3 MVPs? Remains to be seen. He's 20 years old. We'll see. But I think this guy has the potential to be an all-time great. Not just, you know, this generation. I think he's a guy that can go down in history when it's all said and done. If he stays healthy, he's one of the best players we've seen, most complete offensive players this league knows.
You mentioned Larry Bird and those MVPs. Doncic's getting some MVP buzz. Who's your early season MVP right now?
I honestly, it's 10, 11 games in, whatever we are, 13 games in. To pick one is too hard.
Right.
So
There's a lot of them.
I'm going to say it's a 3-way race right now for me. 3 guys leading the pack. I like Luka Doncic, Harden.
All right, let's see.
But for me, LeBron James is the guy that's going to make that whole
This
thing
is
go.
going to be.
He's revitalizing, energizing. He knows he's on a team that can compete for a championship again. It's amazing what it has done to his defensive effort and energy. So LeBron, to me, is the guy that's leading that charge with the Lakers. And obviously, the guys averaging almost 40 points a game, and they're 11-3. You've got to put James Harden in that conversation. But I do not think Dallas was a playoff team this year based on their roster. Turns out Luka Doncic might just be good enough. If he gets enough supplementary offensive help, that Dallas might be a playoff team, and I just did not like their roster that much going into the year. Turns out he's better than we thought.
Dan Carlisle pulling the strings as well, as obviously he's shown it in the past. Tim, thanks so much. You saw Doncic on the graphic at 8-1. Well, that's where he is now. He didn't start out that way, 30-1. So much like Legler was saying, Mavericks have been been surprising a lot of people. And Doncic, one of the reasons, and 30-1 went up to 40-1.
How about this? $39 per 16 spots. Phil's playbook number 1. We still got the Redskins, Broncos, Patriots, Cowboys, and Ravens all up in that thing.
I'm surprised Tim didn't mention
all up in it.
Who won it last year, who's averaging more points, more rebounds, more assists, more steals, also making more threes on a better percentage, and he's doing it, I think, with less help. Obviously, no Malcolm Brogdon. Middleton hasn't been as good. So I think he needs to be at the top of the list with LeBron and Luka. I think that's the top 3, and it's crazy to say that a guy averaging nearly 40 points a game like Harden's probably 4th, but that's where
Trey down for 1, Zach down for 1.
average 40 for the whole year. I mean, it's possible.
Come on, we got 20. We got 24 watching here. Brandon down for 1.
Do this the entire season. I think he's the most likely candidate to drop off.
Raul down for 4.
Numbers wise, and he's only 20 years old. If he doesn't drop off, then good.
Takes down to 9.
15 years. But for me, I think it's Giannis and LeBron. Obviously, if they end up winning like 60 plus games, which they're on pace to do so far, I think those are my.
I mean, there are some very nice cards in playbook. There's some there's some okay cards, but there are some very nice ones in there too. There are some very nice ones when they're in there too. Scott, how are you doing this evening? Lovely to see you. Oh, Well, dude, why was I not invited?
Because he's been so efficient. Now 6 straight double-doubles, basically averaging.
If Billy's gonna do that, then I should have been invited to that party.
Games, and the reason also is because he's so confident in his other team.
Axios, how are you doing?
It's obviously Anthony Davis. So I think LeBron right now is at a point in his career.
Axios down for 2, takes me down to 6. Kimmy down for 1. I'm going to be honest. I did not think this thing would roll through as it has been. So I'm going to yank this from the store. Real quick, like this is playbook.
Yeah, and when we did this at the beginning of the season, George, you mentioned LeBron. I was on James Harden.
Playbook number 1. Let's go Kimmy there. Gary, how are you doing down for 2? Brandon, I think it really might be what it is. I think it really might be what it is. Dude, I almost just sent you PayPal money after we talked because I felt like you had sold me on something that I didn't know what it was, but it was worth dollars. 3 left. No, wait. No. I forgot Smokey Jenkins. 2 left.
And it's escaped me for all these years.
At Axios, Kimmy, Smokey Jenkins, then Gary. Now I'm down to 2. Now I'm down to 1.
It's not about matching anything. It's about us doing our best. The focus is this year and what we got to do. That's what this team expects me to play everything into it like I always have. We're focused on us.
And I spelled Moss incorrectly on purpose. One more. Hey, screw it.
Thanks for taking the time. All right, so if the Patriots win, how's it going to go down?
Their struggling offense needs to play.
J-Mass!
Struggling defense, the Cowboys defense. Really the focus.
We are, in fact, full. Nah, free stuff Wednesday. What? How can somebody give me a good idea on how to work that out? Free. W is going to be a tricky one. So whoever can figure that out, will get $5 in break credit. How we do it? Matt Jen, it is. A spot in this filler, J-Mass. So I had Trey in for 1, Zach in for 1, Turd in for 1, Raul in for 4, Scott in for 1, Axios in for 2, Kimmy in for 1, Smokey in for 1, Gary in for 2, James in for 1, and then free. Dude, W is going to be a tough one. W is going to be a tough one. Wacky Wednesday Wilds. Yeah. Wonderful Wednesday winner in for 1. I mean, it seems too nice. It's, it seems too nice. But, whatever.
They're always near the receivers. They're getting their hands all over it. Tips, lead interceptions, and then the man coverage that they play, they're so good at finding the football and getting those interceptions. This is going to be like an old school football game when it comes to that. Who wins more third downs by each team will determine the outcome.
All right. Thanks so much, as always, Dan.
You got it.
The Cowboys and Pats entered the week as the only teams to be favored in every single game this season. In fact, obviously that's going to change this Sunday as the Pats are currently 6.5-point home favorites. All right, let's bring back Preston. And also Anita Marks joins the program from New York. Anita, we'll start with you. What do you like in this matchup?
I'm going with the Cowboys plus 6.5 for all the reasons that the Patriots really have not been playing great football.
It says like no.
20 points against defenses that rank in the top 18. Their last 3 games, they're only scoring touchdowns on.
I don't see it change. Well, did live chat not work?
He just does not do well. This Cowboys defense, they're coming in with a 27.
Who did I screw out of something here? Aaron Becker, how you doing?
That Tom Brady will have seen all season long, and on the defensive side of the ball, we just heard Dan talk about how Dak needs.
Money goes here.
They do not do well against opposing quarterbacks that can run the football. Lamar Jackson, even Josh Allen, we saw him have some success against
Well, no, I mean I saw Brandon say that he would take the last one.
Fields over 120 rushing yards the last 3 weeks. So
But Brandon already had one.
And the tools, so to speak, to go in there and cover this number, maybe even win. Preston, what stands out to you?
Brandon said one more. Okay, so all right, well.
That's disappointing, but I want to throw a few nuggets out there, and Anita mentioned.
Well, I mean, Brandon technically, and I mean, how I didn't even see it. Technically, the last one's yours. If you want it, I'll give J-Mess one, and whatever the next one is. No, dude, don't apologize. There's gonna be more fillers. It's free stuff. I can give J-Mess one and get J-Mess and one in the next one. He's not paying for it. It's free. You asked for one more in this break. If you want one more in this break, then it is yours. It's completely up to you. I would love for you to have two in this one if you want two in this one, and I will give J-Mess a spot in the next one.
Defense for the Pats. My projection's 5.8. If I had to take a side, it would be 6.5, but not enough to, I think, be evaluated.
Yeah, both you guys bring great points, and Nita, I'd be on the Cowboys if Bill Belichick wasn't.
Okay, so J-Mess, sorry about the confusion. I appreciate you give me information on that one. So J-Mess, whatever the next filler I do is, you got one in it for the Wonderful Wednesday cockadookie thing that we're doing. So now instead of J-Mass, I should have Brandon in for 2 in that thing. I'm not calming down, man. Call down or calm down.
Don't try and put it in history.
Because I only know I only know 2 things. Calm or calmer. Those are my only two things. Well, I'm either in first gear or I'm in second gear. Or no, hang on. I'm only either in first gear or I'm in neutral. Those are my only 2 gears. So if you can't handle me in neutral, then you can't handle me in first. No, I did the hashtag winner thing, and J-Mass won. Nightbot gave J-Mass the victory.
Look, I know this isn't Madden, but let's make the best of it. This is a football video game. Oh, watching football video.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Hulu has live sports.
No one tells you what to expect when you're expecting a new pet. Oh, hey Benny, we need to get you
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Chewy's little prices. You'll find amazing deals on everything you need for your pet. Start saving at Chewy today. Save 30% on your first order at Chewy.
Forget Black Friday. Come to the NordVPN Cyber Month party, the private online security party. NordVPN is only $3.49 per month. The party's at NordVPN. You in?
You always get more at Red Robin. More to crave. More to share. And more time with those who matter most.
Okay.
At Red Robin, you get all the thrills. Where bottomless steak fries are free with every burger. Hi, Dave.
What's up, Linda?
You ran for the 2 p.m. production meeting?
My calendar's up to date. Did you check?
Yeah, I checked, but every hour is blocked off as Dame time, so I wasn't sure.
It's always Dame time.
So, are you going to the production meeting?
2 o'clock.
Okay. They are doing, they're redoing, like, the entire building, like the hallways and stuff. Which is very annoying, because, like, they're, like, hitting the door, and it's it's, like, making me nervous. There's, like, stuff going on. And, like, now I'm, like, worried, because...
Each moving up a spot. Caesar Sportsbook released yes/no odds and props and money lines for teams to make the college football playoff. Again, not win it all, just to make the playoff. And obviously, you see teams like Alabama certainly interesting at yes plus 250, given they will not win the SEC West. Oregon and Utah both alive in the Pac-12 race. Minnesota, yes, they lost, but still a 25-1 long shot to go to the college football playoff. For more on this,
I'm a little bit surprised that the playbook has not slid so much down. You know, like the one box divisional business has not moved.
Which makes perfect sense. But I think the national perception is that Oregon is better, and I think people remember the Auburn game that they played them tough and life for 50-some-odd minutes in the game. But I think people are missing the boat on Utah. This is a team that's a top 10 team in both offensive and defensive efficiency. One of 5 teams in the country.
Florida's a son of a bitch. Florida is terrible. I mean, you got to know that they're terrible.
Because I think, too, they may have an edge over Oregon in like any head-to-head debate over potentially Alabama.
Even though Oregon has the better loss, neutral to Auburn, whereas Utah's was at USC.
They would have a better win, though, if they were to go to the game.
Correct.
Beat Oregon, I think that would hold some weight.
What stands out in terms of these odds? Because to me, Bama at plus 250, I think is low. I would lay the minus 320 that they do not go to the playoff. Really? I think the Tua injury messes it all up for them. I don't think they have enough quality.
Oh, dude, cheap housing, JMS? Dude, no. That's like, I mean, if you want to live like in the boonies, where you get to drive 2 hours to your work, then you might have cheap housing. But like the 305, the 786, the 863, like, I mean, if you want to live like in major centers, housing is so expensive. So expensive here. Renting 1-bedroom apartment, $15 to $2,000.
Because the committee values the conference champion so much, and I don't think Alabama's unequivocally better, right? That's the verbiage.
And I think that's what's important about it. Everybody sees Alabama, and everybody remembers how they backed in 2017 when they didn't win the conference championship, right? But this is the difference.
I mean, are you in a Jacksonville outlier? Because
Championship winner and a Big 12.
Miami expensive AF.
That possibility's still there. In 2017, that wasn't possible. We only had 2 left.
All right, let me get a case of this stuff. Let's do it.
Every year is so different. There's nuances, and it all depends on what else is out there to compete against.
I think the other thing to support your no there is the fact that Georgia's not going to be a very big underdog in the SEC championship game.
That's going to be about 2.5.
And if they were to win that game, LSU and Georgia are both going, and Alabama is certainly out. There's one other team on there that I saw, like Penn State was like plus 850.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would take Penn State at plus 850 to make the playoff when you could get to the plus 750 this week on the money line. Parlay that over against Rutgers, parlay it over against Minnesota. Like, you're going to get a better price doing that than you would just taking plus 850 there.
And that happens a lot in the gambling world, right? Like, you just roll it over, and they're not getting there with 2 losses, so it has to start with a win this weekend at the Horseshoe. But any chance that, like, we go the 2 SEC with the Georgia? I mean, can Georgia get there with a loss?
No.
They have to win. So why not just wait till the SEC title game?
Well, I think the plus 160 is probably a little bit better than they would be in the SEC title game. But again, you do the same thing, money line.
Right, the Georgia Tech situation is not going to work itself out. Right. All right, gentlemen, they're going to be back later for best bets and other college football talk. Always fun yucking it up here on Wednesdays. Let's go to the NFL now, where the Bengals, oh boy, they're 0-10. They now have a yes/no prop on whether they are going to go winless the rest of the year. The no is minus 550. The yes is plus 425. Bill Barnwell joins me now live in DC. Bill, always good to have you on here. So how would you assess the impact of the situation with the Bengals?
I don't think it's quite good enough for you to play.
Brian Hurst, the man, the myth, and the legend. Holy cow. How are you doing, my friend?
8% chance of the Bengals finishing 0-16. There's some winnable games on that schedule. They host the Jets. They're at the Dolphins. They play the Browns twice.
S is real now, folks.
If you want to try and find a way to
It is real.
better odds, the solution is just bet the opposing team's money line. You don't have to bet
Kimmy, that's the thing. Like, you cannot buy a house here in Miami for $400,000. You can get like a 2-bedroom shack for $400K, like in a bad part of town, but you can't get a house for $400K in Miami. Imagine Brooklyn style $400K. I mean, again, can get you like a room. I don't like Tampa, J-Mess. I want out of Miami, like I want out of Florida, kind of. I want out of Florida. Screwed this up. I want to go somewhere that actually has like seasons.
That's just the starting point. What was it? Plus 550? Or what? I forget. It's tossing up my numbers there, but you can see how the advantages of rolling it over. Anita Marks joins me now. All right, Anita, you gonna lay points with Mason Rudolph on the road here?
No, actually, I'm taking the under here for a number of reasons. There's going to be a number of talented players on both sides of the ball that potentially might not be active in a track.
All right, let me get these together.
I've got my list right here. James.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm thinking like somewhere like North Georgia, South Carolina, like even North Carolina, maybe. Like I don't know. I mean, even like I am hearing Ohio. You know, like maybe heading up there. Well, yeah, Brandon, Jacksonville actually does. Jacksonville has like some nice stuff there.
This is the Cincinnati Bengals team. They haven't been able to put up more than 17 points in their last.
Yeah, man. I mean, J-Mess, that's just insane. Like, I mean, $50,000 in Miami, you literally, and I know I say it like a lot. I say like, oh, literally. You could not get any type of housing in Miami for $50,000. There is none. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. Really, because actually, yes, I was thinking like a cult might be like, you know, it might be like a way to go. You know? But yeah, dude. I mean, I look at the like the, you know, that like what I could trade my house in Miami dollar wise for what I could get, you know, somewhere else. And I mean, the only place that I would need to go was somewhere that had like good internet connection. A boat. I mean, Jersey G-Man knows exactly what I'm thinking. Like, I mean, live on a boat. That would, I mean, I would be interested in such a thing, except, you know, maybe I don't know. All right, let's do this random. 6 is going to be our random number. We'll do nombres first. Well, I mean, you know, that is the thing. Like, anything that I could humanly desire, I can probably get to in less than 30 minutes. But I desire so little that it doesn't really matter. 2 and 3 and 4 And 5 and 6 times. We got Brandon on top and Gary on bottom. We're going to do teams 6 times. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. And the money shot 6 times. Saints on top. Skins on bottom. Give me 1 second. Let me get your list. And you can so decide if you want to do any trading of any type of things or whatnot.
My life is better than Google for uncovering everything from hidden criminal records to candid personal character reviews. Reputation is everything. It's why
That's what you're looking at. Let's see. Saints. Boys not a bad team. Browns could be okay. Ravens are nice. Patriots are nice. Redskins are nice. Yeah, imagine, I would not mind living in New York. Like, I visited a couple of times when I was younger. I honestly don't know how. Well, you know, I mean, really, I'd probably be better off now than I would be then, just because I don't care. I'm less, you know, less excitable. But I mean, I love New York. Like when I went, like I mean, I genuinely thought I could live there. Just some kind of anonymity.
Almost back to play too, but hey, Lakers had it, then sloppy turnovers. That's what happened. You're like 11 in the NBA. So 3-3 for the week. Got to get above 500. Stop pushing until we lose juice.
Listen, no team is bad until we open this thing. Every single team on that board has a card that is worth more than $39. Every single one. I mean, Raul, if you're being serious with me, yeah. No trade. You just want to give them the Jets.
This year in 639 possessions, their offensive net rating is 100. It's 7th percentile league-wide. When he's off the floor, it's 111. They're 71st percentile offensively. And as we would expect, their defense is
okay.
On the floor. And now they're going up against the Mavericks, who are the best offense in basketball this year. Warriors, by the way,
Bretts. The Jets are going there.
But yeah, I gotta go over it.
Yeah, trending in the right division.
All right. Do we have anybody else trying or wanting to move anything?
Yeah, we'll go quick.
One Tom Brady for Kimmy. J-Mess, consider it taken care of.
Some places for an extended period of time. Also gets a new plus a 3.5. Optimal bye week, extra week prepared for the option is nice. My projection's closer to +1 anyway. And we saw how Notre Dame exploited who we said their best wins Tulane at home by 3.
Okay, let me.
Every time got back to pass 14 yards to the air. SMU, Shane Buechele, they have a top 20 passing efficiency this season. I think they're going to do the same to Navy, and they had the extra week to prepare defensively.
Yeah, they can certainly sling it around. All right, Jordan. Up with the next. So Jordan, you're up next. Your best bet. What do you got?
Let me check all the time. We got 64 teams or 64 spots is what I desire.
On the road against the defending champs, and it really comes down to one player.
Let me see. Everything looks good. Everything looks good.
10 double-doubles on the year. And listen, you know, he's an all-star. He's shooting 33% from 3. There's not a lot of 7-footers that can do what he does in terms of spreading the floor, passing. You know, he's actually been better than Nikola Jokic this year. He's been a lot better, a lot more efficient. He doesn't get maybe the publicity, but that's how good he's been. Orlando's been competitive in almost every game. Evan Fournier has quietly had the best year of his career, averaging 6.
Hey! Everybody, Cardboard Jesus with you. Welcome. We are going to do the 2019 Playbook Football 8-box enter number 1, RipCityCards style right now. So if you would come, in this direction. Oh, I guess you would like me to do my job, Raul. I guess you want that. Jesus. Some people just expect so much. They expect so much. They expect you to do your job. And it's just absurd. Good luck, everybody! Yeah. Do you want Abraham, Raul? I feel like Jesse is kind of like unofficially adopted Abraham as his thing, but hey Abraham, bless these people good luck, because they're gonna need it. This is playbook. 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 Yeah, no, I mean you still got some autos and stuff in here. There's a reason it's kind of cheap. All right, Hot Routes, Stephon Diggs to $2.99 for the Vikings. Hockenson Lions to $99. I'm gonna go 3-color. Trace McSorley autograph to $35. For the Ravens. And Book 158 out of 225. And Easton Stick. For the Chargers, who very well might be the next quarterback for Day Chargers. Isaiah Bela to $2.99. The Cardinals. Debo to $2.99 for the Niners. Case Keenum autograph to $2.49 for the Redskins. Good old Case. And to 125 this time, Easton Stick. for the Chargers. Can we hit 8 Easton Stick autographs at once or no? Let's try and find out. We got an autograph for Julian Love /10 for the New York Football Giants. You've got a Case Keenum autograph. Are we looking at a hot box here? Case Keenum for the Redskins. Redemption for Jarrett Stidham, blue style of the Patriots. Stidham is Patriots, right? Dude, he has signed everything else. And a 49 jumbo memorabilia, Tricky Nicky Bosa. No, Kimmy, you got to hang on to that thing for like get it redeemed, but then don't sell it immediately. Hold on to it. That is definitely a hold. That's the only thing, Matt Jen, that I have noticed from watching some breaks like earlier today. It is hanky panky time. DeAndre Hopkins /99. Doing a hot route. Darius Slayton hot route in the 2 for the Giants. Got a 9/25 Hunter Renfrow for the Raiders. And 3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. Justice Hill for the Ravens. Laxios, more than a napkin, and it's a napkin. 3 out of 5. Justice Hill. Alright, got a Miles Boykin 3 color /25 for the Ravens. Devin Singletary swatchiness /299 for the Bills. Got a Alex Barnes 47 out of 49 for the Titans. And for the New York Football Giants, 20 out of 49, Danny Dimes book. Come on, please. Hey, 2 colors! 2 colors is huge. On card, even. He touched it. Boomski, exactly. Nice card for Danny D of the Giants. You know, this one feels a little extra thick. Or am I just crazy? No, that one's extra thick. Joanne Williams to 49 for the Patriots. Autograph, Brett Kiesel to 249 for the Steelers. Clay Matthews for the Rams. Autograph to 49. Weird to see him not in a Packers uniform. And an Armory to 25 for Josh Jacobs of the Raiders. The Stidham for the Patriots at $2.99. The Gary Jennings Jr. $2.99 for the Seahawks. A Leighton Vander Esch to $1.99 for the Cowboys. Signature materials. And to 225, a Miles Boykin. And it says jumbo napkin for Boykin. But it is Ravens. It is nice. It is nice. This one felt thicker. Could be bamboozlement. Hot Routes to $2.99, James Washington. Justice Hill to $2.99 for the Ravens. A Caleb Wilson at $2.75 for the Cardinals. Cardinals are actually going to hit. And a Hunter Renfrow to 49 for the Raiders. 2-color! Yeah, boy. That's huge. I mean, listen to me. If you get more than one color, that's huge. That's 2 colors. All right. Thank you, everybody. I'll get this right to you. Scott, that was a rough one. That was a rough one for some folks.
After some of the criticism they've had, and I actually don't agree with you.
That was, you know, for some individuals, that was a little bit rough. Scott, I am sorry to
we dove deep in a lot of this.
to do that. I mean, listen, the Danny D was nice. There's, I don't know. There's potential in it. It's relatively cheap, and you could hit. I mean, that's the problem with Playbook. You could get something so nice. It's cheap. It's easy to get into. It's a fast break. There is nice stuff in it, but there is also like some of the most jumbo napkin cards on books number to 5 that you've ever seen. So yeah, it is a hard one. A hard one all around.
This one brought to you by Sierra, who thinks she's a human in that she doesn't play with toys or other dogs. Prefers to actually sleep on an actual bed with a pillow. But that's the beauty of all dogs. They all have a great personality. There's Sierra. All right, so by the way, send me, and you can tweet me pictures of your dogs if you want to partake in this segment. So here we have 4 dogs tonight, double-digit variety in the association. The Knicks catching 12.5 in Philly. Milwaukee laying a run at Atlanta. Cleveland 10 out there in South Beach, and the Warriors, for the 5th time this year, are double-digit dogs, getting 2 touchdowns in Dallas. Jordan and Preston back with me. Preston, we'll start with you. What double-digit
All right, let me
dogs
print it up.
I'm going to the Cavs +10, and I actually jinxed John Beeline.
I mean, Brandon is generally whatever blowout has it for.
He's been doing so well. It was 6-3 to keep pitches or wins in there against the spread.
What's 150 times whatever? What's 150 times 8?
Look at their offensive sets. They take 15.41 seconds to shoot an attempt each time they get on the floor. Which I think is okay if they're able to dog steal possession. You look at that, a lot of the times it's because they're not able to get good shots, so they're waiting longer. That's not the case. You look at expected effective field goal percentage, shot quality, based on shot distribution, play context. They rank 11th. They're tied with the Lakers, the Celtics, and the Mavericks, around 52 expected effective field goal percentage. That's great, and they're actually shooting under expectation this year. But considering what they have, the talent they have, anyway, getting 10 here, I think it's too many against the Heat team. No Winslow. Goran Dragic has been sick. He's questionable. I think it's 20 points. They're going to get it done.
Yeah, of the 4 I had to choose from, that was the team I wound up with. And we've talked about this, the good spot to play on spots, things like that. Teams coming off blowout losses. Kind of want to back them. I'm doing that for my best out with the Nets. I like the Cavs here. Heat, like you mentioned, they've been banged up as well. Catching 10 in these NBA games. And the Cavs play hard, too. That's one thing. They don't always fold and roll over like we saw the last game. Jordan, what about you?
I like Atlanta coming back from a 1-4 West Coast swing. They were not good. They actually got blown out a couple times, but the reason really is Trae Young. You know, he's averaging 8.7 assists a game, which leads the Eastern Conference, 27 points a game. He's been very efficient, and you know, the biggest thing for me when I watch Trae Young is I see a player that's growing before our eyes. Similar to Doncic in Dallas, it's Trae Young who's finding himself, finding his groove. He has the trust of Lloyd Pierce. The Hawks staff has let him make mistakes because they know in the long run it's going to pay off because he's learning on the job. And I just think Atlanta coming home, getting 11. Milwaukee's been very good. I understand that. But I like the value here for the Hawks. Maybe a little bit revitalized after a long road swing.
Catching 11 at home, but that first game home after a long road trip is always tricky. All right, gentlemen, thank you. Let's hit the ice now, where we take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. Caps have a 5-point lead over both the Islanders and Bruins. Spots 4 through 8 separated by just 3 points. The Puck Daddy, Greg Wyshynski, back with me, because once you're here on campus, we got to take advantage. We can't just have you do a cameo for Best Bet. So, in terms of the Eastern Conference, what's a future play you would recommend?
I like the Carolina Hurricanes, potentially as a conference champion. You can get them at 9-1 right now. Fewer teams in this league can generate as many shots as the Carolina Hurricanes can. A dominant offensive team. I think defensively they showed what they could do last season as well. And the fact that they've had now playoff experience, I think makes them a pretty sexy pick at 9-1 in the Eastern Conference.
All right, sexy. That speaks for itself. That speaks for itself. Hey, in all seriousness, great to have you here. Fun to have you on the show all the time, but always better, that much better in person. Anytime. The Puck Daddy in the flesh. Yikes. It speaks for itself, doesn't it, Akron? Yet to cover this year, 0-10 ATS. We have Maction for you tonight. Should you continue to fade the Zips, who have covered Zip time? What's next?
Every time it's been way too long, a Corona gets its line. Every time you meet from across the party, and every time your favorite place is more about who than where, a Corona gets its line.
When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Try new Pepto Liquid Caps for fast relief and ultra coating.
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion,
With powerful relief with new Pepto Bismol Liquid Caps.
Ooh, I should have a party. Who shouldn't fight? Definitely Kim.
Kimmy, I did that today at 5 p.m. I actually need to take it out of the store. You know, I can put those videos up, and then
Freezing cold, blazing heat. Rain-X premium silicone blades are
dude, I don't know why. I mean, there is one box that if you open that one box, there are 2 sealed boxes inside of it. So there's 8 boxes inside of. in 8 sealed 8 boxes. Yes, Matt. Yes. JMS, you sure?
Our kind of joy feels different. This holiday, give the gift of Peloton.
Why are pet lovers shopping online at Chewy?
I really wanted another dog. We were worried about.
All right. That'll take me down to 4.
Save money on food and toys.
So finally, I broke down.
And we were able to rescue Max.
Save 30% on your first order today.
Okay. Well, dude. I mean, thank you. All right. So you have got one in the division, in the next divisional.
NordVPN is only $3.49 per month. The party's at NordVPN. You in?
Sports fans are gearing up at Fanatics.com, the world's largest collection of official.
All right. Let me throw these videos up real quick. JMS, how's the family doing? I mean, I know that it has been. Well, Brian, all of the divisional stuff I am doing through the store. So if you can, if you're like driving or something and can't get to the store, let me know, and I will yank it for you. If you have the ability to get to the store, it would make my life infinitely easier if you go that way. But if you can't, definitely let me know, and I'll yank it for you, and you can pay later or whenever.
Lost the beat to the Bear again in the UMass game. They were favored on the road by over a touchdown.
And UMass had a bunch of suspensions.
0-10 ATS. 0-10 ATS. It's really remarkable. Bear and Steve back with me. So a couple games in the MAC tonight, including the aforementioned Akron Zips. We're getting some steam. This number's come down a little bit.
All right, this is playbook 1.
Yeah, that was at 44 degrees. I would lay the points at Miami of Ohio here. Look, like I said, some of my best bets. Plus, you just have to. I know they have nothing to play for. It's a flat spot and it's a big number. They're going to win, but I just can't back Akron.
Alright, videos are headed up shortly.
I actually like Toledo tonight. Yeah, there was a 9. Like our numbers have it at 3.5. I mean, I know they've been bad on the road.
Okay, we good. No, man, I'm still sitting on division number 1.
That was remarkable.
Still sitting on division number 1.
Maybe I wouldn't take the lid, but now if that's 9,
getting to 10. You got 10 now.
10 now, even better.
Away from the glass bowl, they're okay.
Give me the Rockets plus a 10.
Right. Really Buffalo here.
Yeah, I can get you a link to it if you are interested.
First half, why not? Okay, 17. We have a number 17. Okay.
That's number 1 if you are interested.
That was his best game of the year. You guys had it.
Could be worse.
You guys had it in the video on the show. Yeah, like 4 people in the stands. Yep. It was. Loyal people. 4 loyal people. All right. Well, we're rooting you on, at least out there in Akron. No one likes to see an 0 for season. Even UMass gets wins. All right, let's hit the golf links now. RSN Classic this weekend. Web City.
All right, I got the Raiders in 3 gone. Chargers in 4.
Here's Anita on who she likes.
Okay.
Yeah, Doug, I'm going with the
And the Lions in 2. All right, interesting.
He's been off for 6 weeks, so he's either going to come in fresh or he's going to come in rusty. I think I'm banking on the fact that he's going to come in fresh because let me tell you something. He is a machine on this course. He's had immense success on this course. In 2011, he came in 2nd. In 2018, he came in 3rd. And this is a seaside course. And if you compare the results in where he's played at Hilton Head, 6 of the last 9 times that he's teed it up at Hilton Head, he's tied for 5th, if not better. So he is masterful on seaside courses. And Doug, each and every week,
Richard
he is 17th in strokes gained.
got a 1-box random divisions of playbook football.
good stuff. And
that if you do not, one random division that does not hit will get a spot in the next break that I'm doing of it. $23 a spot is a little bit of fun, easy, quick, cheap business. Otherwise, we just finished playbook number 1. A-box number 1, just finished that. And moving into number 2, which still has 23 left. Let me look, Kimmy.
So we'll play on spot. Bulldog, isn't he?
And oh, by the way, yes, I met him in Athens Cup.
I have Richard. It looks like I got 1 spot left in that break.
I didn't grab the number. I'm sorry.
And for that break, it needs to go through the store.
First time in 30 years, we'll have to fall in the backseat. 4D out Atlanta to DFW. Don't you know?
Good luck finding that one.
Gone forever.
Here are our best bets. We have a little bit of everything. A couple bank bets. Bear on Parlay. Colorado State. Yeah, do a round robin for you. Mustangs of SMU out there for Preston. Also tonight.
So, hang on. So, Richard.
Plus 3.5 to the ice with Steve Caps. Minus $1.60. Wyshynski in the flesh in studio. Under 6.5.
Richard, swing that way.
Nothing new on the program. Trust me, I know.
That should get you the last spot.
5 of which are tonight, 2 banked ones. No max in all, but we could give a couple picks out. Does that thing cover?
Publix fried chicken is good, Brandon.
No. None. I'll take it. Go ahead.
Did you have bad experience? Well, I mean, listen. Brandon, do what you got to do, man.
My daddy's a farmer. My grandpa's a farmer. My great-grandfather's a farmer.
I know. That was good, Dugout, right? That was good.
Great-grandfather was a farmer.
We figured it out, Brandon. We did figure out what you were referring to by the Colin Kaepernicks.
Is presented by Yellowwood brand pressure treated pie.
And good on you for actually spelling his name properly. Congratulations on that.
It's LaRue County's radio station, Abe 93.7. Cale Clark with a special guest in the studio, Mr. John T. Edge. Welcome to Hodgenville.
Thank you, sir. What brings you here? Came here to eat hamburgers.
No, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Town Square in Hodgenville, Kentucky. Hometown of our 16th president, Abraham Lincoln. His father plowed the same fields local farmers harvest today. Here, Abe first felt those mystic chords. Land, family, home, liberty, justice, hamburgers. Leahy's Red Castle pumps out a slip.
Yeah, Dugout, I did the first tech. It is not ready yet. It's still processing. But when it finishes, it'll be there. It's just it's not done yet. It's not done yet. There was nothing. It wasn't. There was nothing like really good out of it. It was a pretty terrible case. If I'm going to be honest about this, it was a pretty terrible case.
If you guessed at how far the smell carried, what would be your guess?
I don't know, but I know the show.
Kimmy, I was just opening that, so let me see. I mean, I honestly don't remember the A's. Yeah, you had the Athletics in 2. I thought both Kinescos were for the Jays. I think both Kinescos were for the Jays.
man come in here, he is a truck driver.
Oh no, the Ricky. No, wait, is the Henderson too? I don't know. Hang on, let me look.
He was in Canada, and he was heating up a burger. Somebody's knocking on that truck. You got lay.
See, I thought the Henderson even was Padres. It'd be a real bitch if the. There was a Blake Trahan to 99. No, the Henderson to 25 is your. There's a Henderson to 25 that's yours, Kimmy.
If we would want to close for a day or two or whatever, she throws a pitch. I can work.
That's it. The Trenan, and a Henderson 25 autograph. Both yours. That was number 2. Yes. That was number 2.
Why do you work that hard?
It's in my blood.
All right. Let me
I told my husband one time I'm going to make a
do this real quick. The divisions.
And I'm proud of it.
Her years of service have made her a town fixture.
Okay. Richard.
Much respect. Even from the young team.
I took division number 1 out of the store.
Makes me feel proud that if teenagers respect you, that's good.
Because they respect few people.
I know.
So if you want to use this,
We're here in Hodgenville. Population.
figure out exact. I mean, if you got to like reset your password or something, like do that. But the last spot in number 1, I have yanked out for you, Richard. So if you just send direct or through that link, like, once you get the password sorted out for number 1, we're golden.
I mean, what you get is more than a.
No, the Henderson's a nice card, Kimmy. I don't know why for some reason I thought that was Padres.
Newman with a bag full of Leahy's and grease spreading across the back. Yeah, we laid them out, and that's when I sort of was showing you the variations. So Leahy's, the mother burger, if you will, is going to be about 2.25 ounces a piece. Yeah. They have this little mold they've made. So I asked them where they got it. They said they made it themselves. It's a plastic mold that they roll hamburger meat across. Almost like you're doing ravioli? Exactly. It looks just like a ravioli press. And then they pop out the burgers. They go on this gorgeous grill. I mean, the patina is unbelievable.
Brian, you bought 2 spots in a playbook 1 box random division. So I'm going to random your name twice amongst the 8 divisions in football.
It's a bricklayer's trowel, right? Yeah, bricklayer. And so she smashes the heck out.
And then if your division hits in the 1 box that I open,
it just sort of helps with the mouthfeel.
good for you. If your division does not hit in the 1 box that I open, then I'll put you into a random, and you may win a division in the in number 2.
Of the steam that comes off the burger. Yeah, exactly. They steam through the burger and then they come off, get wrapped and dressed.
Nah, dude, Brian, for $23, I cannot do a random divisions for that.
The nasty, which is just like it sounds. We love eating it because it's kind of like French onion soup. It takes all the pieces of onion and cheese that fall around the edge, they scrape them up, and then they put a big slice of that on your cheeseburger. That one's the hardest one to get most people to convince to try. Because of the name? Yeah, I think that, and you see somebody scraping that griddle, you start thinking about your life choices a little bit. The last one that's my favorite is like eating a meatloaf sandwich. You get a double burger, ketchup, hot sauce, and then you get to order a French fries and you stuff it.
All right. So let me get it square. Yeah, you are in number 1. If you are still happy and content to do it.
Communities lie in ruins, but somehow Hodgenville looks like a dolled-up movie set of a farm town. Here, many families.
Chris Fitz!
They survive by evolving, by changing.
As farms grow, we've become more and more focused.
How are you doing today?
Business of the farm. That's right. Just being the guy who's putting seeds in the ground or that's feeding his cows. All of us farm much different than our fathers and our grandfathers, and Caleb and I are part of the same line. I'm 8th generation, he's 9th of the same family.
Oh hell yeah, you're killing it!
Different than our ancestors did. Farm economy.
Yeah, just Richard. It was having some problems with his with the login, which. Dude, I had to reset my eBay password today because I could not remember what it was. So, I got no beef.
And they know our kids, and they want to see our kids
with Richard.
I thought about that driving in here for the first time to see that small town and to see such a prosperous small town.
Sorting that out.
Farm towns are not prosperous when they're fading.
A lot of our corn we raise, it goes to the distillery market. So we know every year we're going to raise corn, we're going to raise soybeans, we're going to raise wheat. I think now about 60% of the corn in the distillery market comes from Kentucky. You've got farms out here that are producing millions and millions of dollars, which means millions upon millions of dollars of expenses. And it's proven ag money turns over 7 or 8 times in a rural economy. You take a $5 million farm, you're talking about a $30+ million economic impact in this rural community. Obviously, you take the farmers away, and you go see rural communities really dry up.
How many dairy producers are there left in 1 week? One.
Oh, wait, was it Raul? I saw that. Mandy, was that her name? She had a Kyle Tucker.
With a dairy farm.
Oh, who else was it? Kyle Tucker 101. Dude, I mean, she had like 4 cards, 3 101s, and then like 4 or 5 other cards based just on serial numbers. Absolutely destroyed it. Rebecca, that's right.
I've seen huge profits.
Yeah, I saw that one. Absolutely laid waste to that break. Laid waste to it.
And be able to farm another year is really our goal.
So with all these challenges, why do you, a first-generation farmer, step into this?
A crazy USA baseball, like 7 gem card thing. Like it was nutty.
Images of Lincoln and the word Lincoln decorate everything. I wonder how a place that identifies as conservative and Southern, traits associated with the Confederacy, could be the birthplace of the great emancipator. That begs a bigger question about the state. Why do some Kentuckians seem to pretend to have lost a war they actually won? I invited my former Southern Studies professor, Charles Reagan Wilson, to Hodgenville to help me make sense of these contradictions.
One historian wrote that Kentucky didn't secede until after the war. More Kentuckians fought for the Union than fought for the Confederacy. About 90 or 100,000 fought for the Union, and 25 or 30,000 fought for the Confederacy. But after the war, the Confederate sympathizers that had this energy and this commitment to put this narrative about the lost cause on Kentucky history, it was not accidental.
The Lost Cause mythology, which reframes the Civil War as a noble fight over states' rights, is another example of how
platinum, Zach.
As Kentucky's most famous son said,
Platt fam.
the stories we tell are in the hands of men who strum those mystic chords.
Sorry, I was answering another thing, answering a question.
Winston Churchill said that the Irish remember the defeats long after the English have forgotten the victories. And in a sense, that was true of the Union sympathizers in Kentucky. They went on to other things. But the people who lost...
Yeah, they did like a full box, like 10-spot serial number.
And so they're the ones.
This Rebecca had one, and I mean, dude, 3 1-on-1s, and then I swear I think there was like 2 other cards that were like either like 21 out of 25 or something else. I mean, Raul did not do bad either. Don't Raul hit 2 cards in that thing.
It's memory. It's all about memory.
So he did all right.
You're watching True South, presented by Yellowwood.
Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, Axios. Yeah, I mean, I know you guys break other places. I don't know if that's what you're like. If that's what you're like trying to pretend like you don't or something. But I don't care, dude. I would break other places myself if I broke. I mean, 1,000% I would. But yeah, dude. I mean, dude went off on somebody who like wasn't paying quickly on fillers.
In fact, 1 in 3 people lie about their past.
And I ain't mad at him for doing it.
You could check people's reputations.
You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, I mean, listen, we don't move product as not G1. I watch sometimes too. Platinum I watch too. Dude, I mean, I poke around with all these guys. Like, I mean, I just don't. I don't watch them that much. No, it was about, well, it was earlier in the stream. It might have been earlier in the stream. There was somebody on YouTube that was taking like a long time to break. Richard, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I can reset your password personally, but I can't. But I don't know what it is. How about this, Richard? Is the telephone number your cell phone number, or is it a house number? Because if you want to, just because this is turned into a hot mess, and I'm sure I am 1,000% sure it's our fault. I can change the password myself, then text you what the new password is. Because I'm sure you're getting hella tired of this run around and BS. Because this is not a problem that I have run into recently.
This place is known for sausage and sausage alone. It's a gas station. Nobody comes.
Okay, so I'm going to change your password to this.
Sausage biscuits and Courthouse Square sausage biscuits.
Luis, I'm getting ready to. Now I'm going to text you.
It starts with homemade sausage and ends in the hands of the chosen ones.
We take a lot of pride in it. I mean, there's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears that goes into a family-owned business, and we want them to know that we're glad they're here. I mean, they could go to any other convenience store, so we're glad that they chose ours.
Any other convenience store doesn't have y'all sausage.
Well, no, we have things here that they can't get at like your traditional convenience stores. So,
like Cornbread Mafia books and Hemhorn.
Yeah. And cornhole bags.
Yeah. I watch people when I come in here hover at this.
Alright, so his phone number is 734 699 7344. Okay. So Richard, I have texted you what I think should be your new your new
LaRue County. A lot of these trucks haul grain to nearby distilleries or haul whiskey out.
your new password. So number one, see if you got a text from some unknown number with some mildly weird thing. Then give that a try and see if that logs in.
Kentuckians have long talked about the
I mean, this is not the first time this has happened. But it's always like some weird one-off kind of thing, like just like some account like randomly like checks odd. Like I don't know. It is not user error.
They're all vice crops.
Cornbread Mafia was a group of marijuana growers back in the 1970s. We were a farming community. We grew corn, soybeans, tobacco. Tobacco was bringing a couple dollars a pound. And as marijuana started coming in, we got to tell ourselves we could do this ourselves.
All right, Richard. If this doesn't work, then I'm just going to put you in for a spot. I'm going to do it.
We didn't see anything morally.
And then we'll figure out how you get that $23 to me later on.
At the Springfield, Kentucky farm belonging to the man dubbed the godfather of grass, Johnny Boone.
Is there a moment when, like, the federal government's bearing down on you, and you think, damn, this thing's become big time?
By the time we got into the late 80s, we were living on the edge on a lot of that stuff. Some of us got into cocaine, and of course, it was our ultimate downfall. If we stayed with the marijuana alone, we would probably been a lot better off.
We were reading in your book, y'all were in Miami cutting up on cigarette boats, like y'all were tearing it up.
Yeah, we were having a pretty good time.
Joe Keith and I left the quick stop and drove into the country, back towards Hodgenville. On the way, he told me stories.
Nah, listen. I know this is just it's an account problem. We're gonna get it sorted out. We're gonna get this thing broken, and I'm gonna go ahead and get the box and whatnot, so we can just move right into it.
To the couple of people that was involved in it, and they didn't cut that crop of marijuana down. It was a pretty huge crop. I told it in my first book.
Yeah.
And the sheriff's department that night wanted to watch a rematch between Leon Spinks and Muhammad Ali, and we found out about it, and they wasn't watching it. And that night we gathered up a bunch of guys, and one of the guys that night that was with us, he said, what we got here is the Cornbread Mafia. And that term stuck, and we went in and reclaimed that crop.
How long did it take y'all to pull that crop in?
We got it done right before daylight, right before they come in. And I think the last load was going out about the same time that the Dawson County Sheriff's Department come in with the camera crews and everything that were going to film taking that crop down. And one of the deputies that drove off into this river bottom to check it out, and they said he come driving back up the road wide open to the flying. He jumps out of the car and says, Sheriff, it's all gone, it's all gone.
Dude, I am having the hardest time wrapping my brain around the fact that it is Wednesday and not Friday.
The county line between was a mythical place.
This is going to be difficult.
Nearly every southern man of a certain age has made a county line run.
Dude, if Richard doesn't hit after all of this hot mess, I'm just gonna send him like some card of my own.
Hayes was long the wet county liquor source for the dry counties south of Bardstown.
Because
I know Richard. Richard OG.
Hey Tommy, tell us about back in the bootlegging days.
So for his account to be all busted ass
Back in the 60s when everything it used to be, we were the
and not get in there.
till you got to Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Well, son of a bitch, Richard. I saw the payment, but that's. I changed it in. I am an administrator in the system.
Go out the back of this store than we did go out the front. Same in Marion County.
My Uncle Johnny.
All right, Richard. I will try and figure out what had happened with that.
Several years ago, right across the street, right after.
I am sorry for the hassle, Richard. I am definitely very sorry for the hassle. No, that's a bitch. I mean, you shouldn't have to like contact the dude that runs the website to get your password fixed, and then for him to change it and for it not to be fixed, for then you have to check out as a guest. Ugh, just bust. I mean, I'm just like, you know, I'm just sliding up with an uppercut to your nuts like all night long. Hey, everybody. Cardboard Jesus with you. Welcome. We are going to do a one-box random divisions of the 2019 Playbook Football. If you would slide over this, well, it would be helpful if we did that. All right, 10 times is going to be our random number. I do like Platinum's little like spinny thing. Like I always wanted to get one of the sorry ones, so one of the sorry deals, you know, and never managed to get one. Alright, here is our thing. 8 times. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. Come on. Cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, y de dinero shot 10 times. Richard on top, JMS on bottom. Do our divisions 10 times. Dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, y diez. NFC North on top. NFC East on bottom. Let me get this for you right quickly. Come on. Come on, we can do this. Alright, that's what your divisions look like. If anybody wants to trade anything, I am well worth listening to it. I'm going to get a box out while you think about it. Raul, I gotta find something because they pushed what is it? They pushed Obsidian back a week. Sorry. So I'm gonna have to get something else. It's probably gonna end up being like some kind of Bowman. If I had to guess. Otherwise, we sit dormant until Draft and Prism come out on the 4th. I don't know. It's more just like what kind of price can it be gotten for? Is the issue. Well, Bowman's Best comes out after. Well, 19 Bowman's Best comes out after Draft and Prism. Triple E comes out like the day of. Like that, I think Triple E comes out the 4th too. Raul, that's crazy talk. That is just crazy talk. Bowman Draft is the single best release of any type of football, baseball, basketball, football, soccer, like whatever you want to talk about. Bowman Draft is the best release ever. Every year. Ever. It just is. All right, we've got a Jared Stidham to $2.99 Patriots. Got some AFC East action there. Not a hit, so we're not going to count it. Got a Hunter Renfrow for the Raiders to $2.99. Raiders are a AFC West team. I'm not going to count it because it is a swatch. And for the Falcons, Michael Vick to $49. A rare Falcons hit for the NFC South. And Brian Hurst, nice card, Brian. And to $1.99, Justice Hill. On card for the Ravens. Ravens are AFC Norte. Alright, so let me slide the JMS. Are you sure? Maybe you're just confusing something with everything else. Oh yeah, Brian, of course, yeah, everything ships. Absolutely. Everything ships. Alright, so we've already got 10 as our random number. Alright, so 10 times, well, yeah, no, that's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's names or otherwise. Yeah, it's fine. 10 times, top spot is going to get a spot in the next one. 7, 8, 9, and the money shot going to Trey. Alright, so Trey gets one in the next one. Thank you, everybody. We will get us right out of 2. Come back this way. Let me throw you in here. Let me drop yous there. The Vic is number 249. Number 49, and it is plate. Well, this is I've never seen this before. Oddly enough. It says player worn / used material. It's really only ever. I've never seen the / used. Out of all my years. X's and O's signatures to 49, Michael Vick, and it's weird. It's weird.
Now, Eli Peters is getting his 4th start of the season tonight in what's been a year where Toledo's had to use 3 quarterbacks. How does Peters look to you? Peters gets better every time out, and I thought he played particularly well last week. Threw the ball around the yard. He's accurate. He's a very good operator in this offense. Not much of a running threat, but he is able to move this offense down.
Richard, I'm going to try a filler for playbook number 2, I think. and see if we can't get some moving on that.
He has the ability to bust it any given time from anywhere. I love the way he runs the football. He's got really quick feet, makes good lateral cuts. He's got top end speed. But the thing that sets him apart is the vision. This gives him the ability to bounce the ball anywhere. How about an inside zone? He could end up on either sideline based on what's open because of his vision. And he's a pretty good receiver, too. They got themselves a really good player there.
And defensively, of course, your side of the ball, Ray, this Buffalo team almost across the board in the big categories, number one, and including one of the best rush defenses, not just in the Mid-American Conference, but the entire country.
Yeah, they stop the run, they make the throw.
All right, let me
23 sacks in the last 5 games.
do one thing super quick.
Buffalo wants a chance to go bowling. We're going to have it for you when we return to Buffalo.
So what's the deal with the app? So the safer you drive, the more money you save.
Well, bad news, State Farm, because Aaron doesn't know how to play it safe.
That's enough. What? Don't mess with my discount. Well, what are my other options?
Get a discount up to 30% with Drive Safe and Save from State Farm.
This would be awkward if you were sharing these nachos with anyone but yourself. Nachos are now a meal with your choice of double the seasoned beef or slow-cooked shredded chicken plus a medium drink. The $5 Grande Nachos box, only at Taco Bell.
Even though we just started dating, I find you so captivating, and I'm done with hesitating.
Let's see where this goes.
Save on a gift that says it all.
Let's take a look at some of the important players tonight. We call them Ray's guys.
Yeah, and I like that. Came up with that in the meeting today. And these are the guys that caught my eye in the pregame film study. And it starts with the missile. Joey Banks will be wearing number 41 tonight, the safety. He flies around the field like a missile. Then you've got Taylor Riggins, the defensive end. 7 sacks in the last 5 games. Using the spin move. He's a tornado going back there. The wild ball, the running back Kevin Marks. He'll get a lot of mush yards. He just don't go down. And then
Okay. Richard, I mean, unless you're interested in 2019 Archives baseball, that is the only thing that I have out of out for personals.
You realize this is a no-smoking stadium? Yeah, well, do you mind? Look, you gotta do what you gotta do. After the game, you know, we can light on this. All right, Jason Candle, head coach for Toledo. Rockets, very impressive. In this decade, they have not had a losing season. This is the last year of the decade. And they're at 6 wins already this year. We begin with Buffalo getting the kickoff after Toledo won the toss and deferred. And it's going to be about the 25, maybe the 26-yard line after the run back by Ron Cook Jr. So here is Kyle Van Treese, versatile quarterback. Run a little bit. He can punt if they need him to. And the sophomore from Stowe, Connecticut, is 6 touchdowns and just 1 interception.
And that's the thing. He takes care of the football in this run-first offense, but he's got the arm to throw it downfield, which they like to do. 1 in 5 throws. They like to try to throw the home run ball, and Van Treese can get it downfield.
And so Jared Patterson begins the game in the tailback spot.
All right, so I'm going to say grab some teams in whatever we've got going on right now.
And that's what you're going to see, a lot of first down runs. You'll get some RPOs on first downs. If you see Buffalo throw on first down, it's usually a play action type shot or an RPO where they do the number count and they like it on the edge rather than the box.
Yeah, Vic sells for a little bit better than you would think that he would. From what I've seen, Vic does a little better than you think he would. I mean, oddly enough.
That was a pretty good 2-yard run. I think he broke 3 tackles. And we're talking with Andy Kotelnicki, the offensive coordinator of Buffalo. He said he must lead the country in broken tackles and making people miss. I don't have the number. He didn't have a number, but just watching him on that little run,
he's hard to bring down.
Only James Starks has had back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons besides Jared Patterson. And Treese going to dump it off. Patterson kind of high, makes a nice catch. Can he get to that marker? It's close. But at first blush, he didn't get there. He needed 5, he got 3. And Blue in there again on the stop along with Childress. So they made all the stops for the Rockets on that opening. And Buffalo has scored in 3 of their last 4 drives, but that comes to an end.
And they get a blitz coming from Fisher, the linebacker from the inside. So Van Treese feels that phantom pressure, dumps it out really quick to the edge, and good pursuit by the defense.
6 spots left in divisional number 2. I mean, that's a fun one that should just be like popping off, like with just, straight quickness and funness.
So it's perfect for the players. And that's going to be in about 32, 33-yard line where the Rockets will take over for their first try tonight. They run the ball well, but Eli Peters is the guy in charge. His 4th start. And he actually committed first to Illinois before he wound up in Toledo.
Yeah, I'll give you a little bio blast on Eli Peters. See him as a youngster way back in the day and doing a great job now stepping in. They lost their starter, and Peters has stepped up, and they won 2 out of the 3 games he started.
Got a challenge tonight, though, with this defense and that pass rush. So one way to negate that is to go on the ground, try to beat him up a little bit. That'll be a gain of 3 for Shaquille Seymour. He touched on the open. Brian Kovac is expected to play tonight. We both spoke with Jason Candle before the game, and it's just a matter of what is the right time.
Yeah, and Jason Candle took the blame for the fumble early last week by Kovac, which, falling on your sword for the guy, I understand that, but they were worried about that, him not getting enough practice time.
Seymour's going to get outside the 40 to the 42-yard line, so it's going to be 3rd down at a yard coming up.
Great block by Reggie Gilliam. He came up and took on the linebacker, Opanowski.
Okay.
Buried him.
So I have sent off a message about some weirdness. That's taken care of.
As Gilliam moves over, he's a bruiser as a blocker. And you see him plant one there, and that's going to be a 1st down for Toledo.
And he's taking on Taylor Riggins, who is a big dude at 6'2", 245. And it doesn't matter, as Reggie Gilliam was just able to move the pile enough to get him that 1st down.
Jay Mess saying something that makes absolute sense. 100%. It just, you get into that one. You win or you don't win, and if you don't win, you still win.
Play late. Buffalo try to match it.
Seymour moves in behind Peters. And instead they pitch it out low and incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Desmond Phillips out of Jackson High in Miami, the Generals, is the intended receiver.
And that was a run called with a screen tag. So the quarterback has the option to either hand it off on the run, or if he likes the numbers on the edge, he can whip it outside. And that time Peters liked the numbers, but the pass kind of hit the numbers out there on the sideline.
Peters to dump it off. Little screen pass here to Seymour. That's a great call. Because, Ray, this Buffalo defense, 34 sacks. And in their last 5 games, 23 sacks.
Yeah, they get after the quarterback, and they do it really with the aggressiveness of their defensive ends running the edge. And that time, Taylor Riggins did come around the edge. They tried to beat him on a screen. And screens killed this Buffalo defense last week against Kent State. That's not the last time you're going to see Toledo go to that play.
3rd down, 4. Peters in trouble there, gets the throw off, and the nearest person to that was the umpire. So the pressure coming from Taylor Wiggins, who is on a rampage lately for UB.
Watch this offensive line. They're going to cut everybody across the board, opening passing lanes. The only thing in the passing lane was that umpire, and he took it right in the chest.
Well, he is the nearest open person. It's your job as a quarterback. Get it to the man. Well, Jason Candle went for it quite aggressively against Northern Illinois last week. This time, facing 4th and 4 against a stout defense, he decides to go ahead and play field position. Ron Cook Jr. awaits this punt. It is low. Cook's going to let it go. Oh, this is covered brilliantly inside the 5-yard line. The poor field position for the Buffalo Bulls. When we return, media timeout.
I am on a journey to help people find time to relax. Are you ready for the journey, Elizabeth?
How did you get in here anyway?
The cat flap.
Makes sense.
Relax with the real ginger taste of Canada Dry. Christmas trees try so hard.
Lights and ornaments and little choo-choo trains, come on. The best trees, they kind of only need 2 things. Peanut butter and chocolate. Not sorry, Reese's.
Freezing cold. Blazing heat. Rain-X Premium Silicone Wiper engineered to withstand the most extreme conditions.
Okay. Aussie Jim! How are you doing?
If Rain-X Premium Silicone Wipers survive these conditions, clearly they'll last in yours. Rain-X, outsmart the elements. Find Rain-X Silicone Wipers at these retailers.
As a struggling actor, I need all the breaks that I can get. At Liberty Butcher Liberty Bibbity.
We'll have it.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Every time a vacation day interrupts a work day, a Corona gets its line. Every time your favorite getaway is a block away. And every time the last thing you want to do is leave, a Corona gets its line.
The holidays are here. Get festive with your style. Black Friday starts now at Men's Warehouse. Sport coats and dinner jackets start at $99.99. Suits start at $149.99. Plus shirts and sweaters are 3 for $99.99. Shop Black Friday at Men's Warehouse.
Sorry, Richard. Sorry.
It's not just the ships, the armor, or the aircraft. It's something more. It's the will to fight and determination to win, found inside each and every
Okay.
man.
So I got you in.
Battles won.
So Richard, I mean, this is yours.
It's the gift that keeps on tasting really, really good. New Ultimate Steak from Subway. Savory garlic herb butter.
This is yours to win and lose.
Before Ultimate season is over.
Every week matters. Everybody's involved. Not just the players on the field, it's the fans, it's everybody. They're all the X's and O's.
No, I mean Chris Fitz. I don't think so. Did I?
Neither team able to move the football in their opening possessions on a.
Because that email was the email you got was system generated.
Here in some parts of the city and some parts of UB Stadium, and Buffalo was in very poor field position on this artificial surface from the 4-yard line following an excellent punt. So we'll see how aggressive that Lance Leipold wants his offense to be.
Let me
Tells me it's a downhill run, but we'll see what happens.
look at something.
And it is going to be indeed, and it's not going to get very far downhill. Maybe to the 5 for a yard.
No, it's weird, man.
Nice play by David Hood, the big.
No, I mean, because even when I click on the actual code
Left side of that screen, he's going to show up
for somebody's.
He was being held there. I'm surprised you could read his jersey. But he made the stop.
It happens on every play, Dave.
It does.
No, I mean it's definitely not a hack. I mean it's something weird with our site because somebody else sent me this same email me the same thing, and I just clicked on it to see what it was, and I saw the email popped up saying hey, you know this is your code. I clicked on the code. Or I copied the code, then put it into my system, and it shows up as an active code.
Try that one.
I don't know. I email my folks. I emailed my folks to find out like what the heck fire's going on. So I don't know. I'll find out. I'll find out shortly. You know, I mean, you just got to be excited about it. Excited about hot weirdness.
Recover the tight end Zach LaFave, and boy, field position. Jason Candle played that game, Ray, and looks like it's going to pay off.
Yeah, and give the defense credit for pitching the 3-and-out right there. They slammed him on the run on the first down, drop pass, a mistake by Buffalo. That would have been a first down, and then this last.
Okay, JMS won in the first one, but not in the second one. No, yeah, no. This is dead. This is 100% some of our site oddness. Because I'm seeing. I mean, dude. I mean, click on it. It should be an active code. I mean, it is looking like an active code on my end.
They're going to have incredible field position. That's a 23-yard punt.
You might be able to get some free stuff before it gets shut down.
And they gave up an onside kick, and then they also muffed a punt, catching a punt earlier.
All right. Oh no! Wait, I gotta do this different. Sorry.
Toledo in great field position.
Hang on.
There's really no wind or no. You see the ball kind of twisted on him, spun a little bit. The most important part of a drop or of a punt is the drop. If you don't drop it right, you can't kick it right. And that was a bad drop.
So from the Buffalo 27-yard line.
Hey, everybody! Everybody, welcome. We're going to do the one-box playbook random divisionals number 1 right now. So if you would come this way. Boxcars, a full 12 is going to be our random number. Oops. All right, 12 times. Here we go. See, I don't know Spanish numbers past 10, so I can't really do this as it should be. 11 and money shot 12 times. We're gonna go NFC South on top. AFC North on bottom. Individuals 12 times. $11 and L money shot 12 times. We got Richard on top and Richard on bottom, shockingly. Well, I'm going to get rid of that. Come on. Aussie. Oi. Aussie. Oi. Isn't that how it goes? Got a Bryce Love to 25 for the Redskins. Got a Hunter Renfrow to 99 for the Raiders. 250 points. We're gonna have to be randomed. And to 125, a Josh Jacobs. Raiders. AFC Westo. So we have got an AFC West. Let's do the random. That was a pretty terrible break. Alright, so 12. Hang on, let's do this. Let's actually pull her up, shall we? Alright, 12 times top spot gets the points. I would be shocked otherwise. I would not be surprised. 12 times, Richard, okay. You gotta count that as a hit. So one of those will count as a hit. No. There we go. We should have 6 names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. All right. So now 12 times here. Top spot gets one in the next, and the money shot 12 times going to Richard. All right. All right, think about it. Gets right. Yeah.
It's on a deep shot or a really good play action. That's when they can throw the football.
That's Reese. Not sure if he meant to hang on to it. He takes a dive and likes to lose a yard and look like a little confusion amongst the boys.
Okay. Bergie! I just looked up from doing my actual things, and yes, she is hella pissed. Hella pissed. How are you doing this evening? It has been like too long since I have seen you, Bergie. Too long since I have had the joy to see you. And joy it is. The dog? I am not. I'm not familiar with that. What channel is that on? Oh, the bounty. Oh no, hell, the bounty hunter. Yeah, hells yeah, I watch that all the time. Dude, I'm still upset about Beth's death. Still upsetting to me. Well, Bergie, how's your mom doing? How's your family?
Get some mush yards at the end of this one, and what I mean by that is he'll just mush the whole scrum, the whole pile. He'll just push it forward. His guys help. He scored a touchdown from the 6-yard line after he was stopped against Eastern Michigan doing that same thing.
Yeah, dude. I even saw. Like right after her death, like her memorial or something like got vandalized. Like people stealing stuff. It's just that ain't cool. It ain't cool.
Saving the touchdown. He got a great block from number 73, Coyote Alosica. Big right tackle got it done. And again, playing quickly, they get inside the 5. And we're going to give them 3 to the 3-yard line. So second and 4 in the red zone for the last 17 possessions. 12 times Buffalo has found Baker.
Is that what it was? Oh, Bergie, I'm sad to hear that. Dude, I mean, Brandon, I consider myself like a pretty heartless dude. I mean, I like people, and I will do for you if you like do for me, kind of a situation. But I mean, I feel like I'm generally kind of narcissistic. I can't even imagine doing something like that. Like, getting other people and be like, listen, this funeral is going to be on Thursday. We break in on Thursday. We steal all their stuff. And we sell it. Like, I cannot even imagine it.
Great job up front. The offensive line, watch the double team. They not only pick off the defensive tackle, but they end up getting to the linebacker Fisher as well. And then Marks finds a little room underneath to get in. 10 plays, 80 yards in 4 minutes of 12.
Well, Bergie, you doing all right otherwise?
First and 10 for the Buffalo 27-yard line. Following the short punt. Missed the field goal, and Buffalo takes that.
How does it look like? What does it look like, JMS? Yeah, Jesse turns 30 today, Bergie. And he is all like upset about it. So he took himself a like 9-day cruise. So he left like maybe a 7-day cruise. He left this past Saturday and is coming back this next Saturday. I do. 30 to me is like, I mean, there's some people working out in the hallway right now, like just doing like general labor, painting walls, putting up drywall and stuff. I'd snap one of their necks to be 30 again. Not have my elbow pain, not have like my knee pain. I'd snap one of those people's necks. And he's all sad about it, you know. But you know, whatever. Yeah, but that's where Jesse is. He is on vacation. I know, but Bergie, I mean, see, you and I both understand that age is really meaningless. That age means nothing. Dude, I cannot wait to hit like 60. 60 is where I think I'm gonna. If I can make it even to 60, that I'm going to be like, oh, hells yeah, bitches. I'm 60. And, you know, then it'll just be, well, yeah, Richard, that's actually the absolute truth. It's about the mileage, not the year. Because I've put too many miles on my 43-year-old body. So, I mean, that's, you know, I mean, that is really the absolute best way to think about it. How much mileage have you put on your body? I mean, mentally, you can be whatever you want to. Brian, there will probably be some Black Friday deals. I don't know what they will be right now, but I mean, it'll probably be like a flat discount. I mean, the only thing is Bowman Draft and Prism Basketball are the two things that are coming out on the 4th, and on the 4th of December. So if checklists are out for at least Bowman, I'll have that in the store, and there'll probably be some kind of discount for it then. Oh, Richard, I have hurt my elbow in some fashion. I don't know what it is, but sometimes, just it hurts the elbow to move. Other times, it hurts up into the forearm. Sometimes it goes all the way up into my wrist that it hurts. So when I wake up in the morning, I'm just, I don't even move. At this point, I instinctually don't move because I'm like, oh my God, if I move too much, I'm gonna scream out in pain. And then I slowly start to try and work out my right arm. But I mean, like someone that's 90 years old, like some dude that's 90 years old. Oh no, Bergie, I get the practice in. It's the wrist. The wrist and the forearm are good. The elbow, it's like a tennis elbow. But I don't play tennis. Oh, hells yeah, Brian. Zion will be in prison basketball. He will make the Pelicans a $799 team. Yeah, Fitz is a young bastard, Richard. He's a young buck. Got a young wife, living that young life right now. But he's got a hard job. So his work is not easy. His body is going to get some mileage with quickness, and then it's going to be a problem for him. Hashtag I love you, Chris Fitz. But yeah, you're going to be old like us soon. Bergie, I do not disagree with you. I think that's what I personally think that's what he is. Personally think that's what he is. I'm not that I dislike him in any way, and I don't want it to be that way, but I think that's what it is. Oh, come on, Chris. 30? 30's nothing. 30 is absolutely nothing. Well, you've got to have a bad back from the HVAC work too.
That's a blown coverage. You got man-to-man everywhere else, but the man who had Patterson never showed up, and he made it pay. Who might that have been? It's always a linebacker or a safety. Specifically, I couldn't tell you unless I
barely broke it down, but I don't know what caused that shot. Yeah, but George Fisher came free at the quarterback, but Van Treese was able to calmly handle that pressure and get it off to the right man. Jared Patterson's first touchdown.
That's all right. Your beautiful young wife is, I'm sure, gonna be like very happy with some like old busted man who can't walk and takes 15 minutes to get out of bed in the morning. I'm sure you got no problem with that, Chris Fitz. Hashtag love busting young people's balls who are really old people. Alright, what are we looking at here store-wise? I got 23 left in playbook number 2. How many people do we have watching this? 21, so we can do this. We can definitely do this.
Entrust your heart to Entresto.
Saturday, Justin Herbert, number 6 Oregon, look to keep their college football playoff hopes kicking against Herm Edwards and the Sun Devils in Tempe, 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific.
Okay.
And of course on the ESPN app. The Oregon defense is making plays all over the place.
All right, let's go. Let's snap attack it again.
I think they have a chance to bust their way in, but they're going to need some help into that playoffs. And they're going to have to probably beat Utah as well. That won't be easy. No, it's definitely not going to be easy. So Buffalo doing something that way they do very well.
39 per, 23 spots, fills playbook number 2. Still got the Giants, still got the Cardinals, got the Redskins, Broncos, Patriots, Cowboys, Ravens, Sea Chickens, Bears, Browns, all up in that business.
Teams played by the Rockets, gets them in great field position. 54 yards return. Now they got to get that offense cranked up. Haven't been able to get things going yet. The one time they had good field position, they didn't take advantage of it. Good block, and you could see guys getting pushed out.
Richard, congratulations, man.
Really nice return for the Rockets. I would take a shot right here. Throw them deep, see what happens. Last pass was intercepted.
I mean, that's a good deal. I mean, my wife is a little over a year younger than me.
This is a good read by Eli Peters. He makes this decision. This is one of those runs with a screen tag on it, an RPO, if you will.
Now, mentally, my wife is a good 15 years older than myself. She's like an old soul kind of thing. Come on, folks. I cannot believe this. We have still got 7 left in division number 3. How is this even possible?
Second and goal. I think the tempo helped the Rockets right there as Buffalo wasn't quite set. And that's what they like to do down in this area of the field. We saw Buffalo do it. And he also had a good block by Gerger, the center. Pulling. And they like to pull that big kid. Lito mixing their speeds like a crafty pitcher. Nice snap. Big hit short of the goal line is Seymour.
All right, Brian down for 2. He is breaking the ice.
Whatever number 14 is
is going to be in white. Maybe where the ball goes.
Yeah, follow him in. And the other thing you might want to do here is have Peters pull it because Buffalo is committing to trying to stop that back.
I also think that
21 left.
on the boot, Peters.
Dude, that's a good deal. Brandon is a I mean, he's said it on here. You've said it on here before. Distributor for BCW.
Number 8, the deep receiver, but he initially covered up the tight end. And then Peters was going to throw it to the backside guy, and then he changed his coverage, so he tried to get it to the tight end. Didn't happen.
Fourth and goal from the 1. A lot of movement and movement into the end zone. Touchdown, Toledo.
Master distributor. The only reason I didn't say master distributor, Brandon, was because I didn't know if you had said it like outright before. So I was kind of hedging. I was hedging my bet that if you hadn't said it, I was going to be like, oh, he's like, he works with like, BCW, a very fine, just, card protection company. If you had said it, and I knew you'd already said it, I'd have been like, he is the only master distributor in BCW. No, Chris Fitz, you did not. Only the one surgery? Well, Brandon, I applied to be a master distributor for BCW, and I'll be honest, I put in the application. They like a secretary or somebody like called me back and was like, okay, we're gonna set you up for an appointment to have like a phone interview with with the folks, and I said, okay, thank you. Then, I called for the phone interview, and they were like, hey, are you Jason Gill? I said, yes, I am. They, verified, this, a couple of bits of information. And I was like, yeah, that's me. You got the right guy. What do you think? And they're like, so you want to be a BCW master distributor? I was like, yes, I do. And insane, unhealthy sounding laughter from every person on the end of that phone call. Just cackling laughter. A good 2.5 minutes. Zachary down for 1. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. 2.5 minutes. And do the math. That's a long time. They finally stop. And I'm like, what was that about? And they're like, do you really think you could be a master distributor for BCW? No. And they hung up on me. So that was my attempt to be a master distributor for BCW. And Brandon, they did not laugh at Brandon. They did not laugh at him. They said, what can we do for you to be a distributor for us? Truth. I'm not lying about it. I'm not lying about it at all. Well, Chris Fitz, I am glad that your entire family, and when I say family, I include pets in that, are now healthy. I mean, you're laughing at my misfortune, Brandon. That's kind of cold, but not unexpected from you.
Get the most from your new iPhone on AT&T, America's fastest network for iPhones. Switch now and get up to $700 off the new iPhones.
Okay, I'm gonna because I am feeling super generous today. I'm gonna tell you right now, turn your volume down. Turn your volume down. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004. Kiki! Now I have done what I need to. You know, I'll be honest. I mean, most of what we use is Ultra Pro, but I got no beef with BCW.
Save on a gift that says it all.
So, Todd, you making cat videos for Hulu?
Yep.
How much are they paying you for this?
Me? Yep. But him?
All right, so no love on this foosball running with the foos in the foos business.
Introducing the future of fitness. It's every class you can imagine. Live.
Welcome back to the mirror.
You got this, John.
I don't know, Brandon. Why would they do that to you? That makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. I mean, I can get why they would do it to me, because more or less the exact same situation now with Ultra Pro. Can you do both? Could you be a master distributor for Ultra Pro and the BCW? So, Bergie, you been up to anything interesting? I mean, I'm sure you've been cooking soup, because I'm sure that it is snowing like a mofo up there. Well, I mean, I'm not surprised, Brandon. I'm not surprised.
Touchdown reception to go along with those numbers. Yeah, he's accounted for 85 total yards in this first half. Van Treese, clever ball handling, but a big tackle made in space. No gain on the play. It's going to be fourth down as a big hit made there by Samuel Womack. Womack leads the MAC with 14 pass breakups, and he had this man-to-man. That was his guy. And so he came from all the way to the other side of the field to catch up to the back, Ron Cook Jr., and make that play. That's an insane number of pass breakups. And he doesn't get a breakup there. He picks up he's at over the 50 tackles as well. He's a quarterback. There's always the thought that quarterbacks don't tackle people. And he puts
Hang on. RD.
Buffalo here with a special teams issue there.
Two we just did. Richard, it does not look like the last thing I have from you is 741. Two spots in playbook number 2. That's the last thing that looks like my store shows.
Let me tell you something. What is it, Dad? If you ever have any questions, you call 1-877-522-5001. Means a lot, Pop.
Special moments with Dos Equis. Keep it interessante.
Mercedes-Benz winter event. Hurry now today.
I think it's time to let go.
Oregon Ducks want to keep their college football playoff hopes alive.
Leah, your wedding looks amazing. I had help. Plus, I used Zola to make it easier. And my wedding website is done. Yeah. That one seems like me. Go to Zola.com to start planning your wedding today.
Alright, give me 1 second. Oh, come on, man.
To all the people questioning right now, questioning what kind of salad costs $14? How do people just buy a house? Should I put this all on my card and get points? How can I get my credit score to go up? Wait, am I supposed to be investing? Can I afford to fight this? Can I afford to do this? Can I afford the extra guacamole? To all those simply questioning, where do I go with all these questions? We've got your back. For all your money questions, turn to the nerds.
Going back to that timeout, Buffalo had you see the counting right here. They only had
No, bullshit, Chris Fitz. Ben Simmons did not hit a 3 in a regular season game. That sounds like crazy person's talk.
We only got big one coming up because it's NFL primetime with Boomer and TJ Sunday at 7:30 Eastern only on ESPN Plus. Nobody takes you through all the highlights and break down every game like those two.
Yeah, dude, I saw a couple of like infographics about like where he scored his points, you know, kind of thing. And like it was 99% like all around the bucket. I mean, if you can catch, if you can shoot it and score it from there, I guess that's okay.
Community College was at Eastern Michigan in 2015 and came here to Buffalo, and he's really turned into a good player for him.
Number 12, defense. The ball occurred in the end zone. The ball is replaced at the 2-yard line. First and goal. What a turnaround in this game.
Take another look at it, Dave, and see a little bit contact, a little bit early. Can't do that.
Back is in. We have it. And not even a challenge for that score. And Toledo is a kick away from tying this game. Cameron Bell, the big right 6-year senior tackle who goes by right at the coordinator. So the guy up there, he gets it done, and he just pushes Malcolm Tate out of the way, creating that lead. Buffalo had the first quarter advantage, and all of a sudden, Toledo was roared in position to tie this up. And again, taking this time they took advantage of the short time. Put together a two-play 56.
Okay. All right. Let me see what I got.
Trying to keep their MAC West title hopes alive. And they do it with Kovac, who seems
Dude, that dog is gonna be huge, Chris Fitz. That dog is gonna be huge. Let me guess, that was your wife that handled
For those who never compromise. The Mercedes-Benz Winter Event.
Well, that's pretty good.
Lease the GLC 300 SUV for $439 a month with credit towards your first month's payment at the Mercedes-Benz Winter Event.
So you're Patrick's new State Farm agent, huh?
Yeah, that's me.
What do you cover? Is Mahomes and Otto? Come on. No. Get it. No for me. Steph? Come on, guys. It's word crack.
Every time it's been way too long, a Corona gets its line. Every time you meet from across the party, and every time your favorite place is more about food.
No, I mean if that's already how. What? Chris Fitz? What? Oh, dude, how are you gonna try and slide that in right there? You fertile son of a bitch. Oh! Dude, you had me too excited. You had me too excited. Dude, Chris Fitz, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth. You've never had a baby. I don't know how you feel about babies. I didn't really like them. I'm not even. No, I'm gonna be honest. I don't like babies. I don't like them. They're okay. Like, I'll look at one and I'll be like, oh yeah, that's a cute baby. And they'll be like, do you want to hold her? I'm like, no, that's all right. Like, they're fine. They look okay. There's nothing to it. I think that you are similar to me in that fashion. That they're fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with one. But it's not like a priority for me to like go to some party and see if somebody's got a baby and like okay, I gotta hold this baby now. I gotta hold this baby. I cannot even express to you the change. Like, it's not. I know what you feel. It's okay. Now that we're like on point with that, I cannot even express how different it is. Like it sounds insane, and it is a little bit insane. And I'm not, and that's something else that you're gonna have to learn, that it is legit insane. Even thinking about like my little girl that I haven't seen all day because I've been here, and who I'm not gonna see tonight because I'm gonna be here. I'm tearing up a little bit. And it's stupid. It's stupid. It makes no sense. It makes no logical sense. but I'm a little bit emotional about it. Dude, you would be such a good dad. You would be such a good dad. And I would be such an amazing uncle. Oh my god. No, but dude, I mean, again, when they tell you, when they tell you like, oh, you don't understand until you have one, it's real. It's real. God damn, I love that little thing. Don't cry, Jason. Don't cry. Thinking about like something that you know that won't hug you when you ask her to hug you. That's the only advice that I could give you is and for you, like, you might be like okay with it. But I was scared. I was scared as shit of that baby. I still am, like, scared of her. So I mean, like, if you're not scared of her, then sure. I mean, you're gonna climb like up her butthole, you know, and like and want to be with her every second of the day. Like I was scared of her. Still am a little bit scared of her. But don't be. I mean, she's yours. You know, maybe that is my only only thing I can offer is that you own her. So do what you want to with her while you've got her. Brian, I am sorry to hear that. I should not have gone off on this tangent.
He just comes off the edge, slides in behind the blocking, nobody there for him, and he is joined in that pile too by Devin Rogers making another play at that defensive tackle spot. Buffalo getting some size now in the tight end position. They're going to go with a 2 tight end formation. And they go a sugar hard here. They'll run up real quick.
Okay, let's see. We still got 23 left in playbook number 2, I believe. Got a little bit of movement in playbook number 3, which is super exciting to see. 6 left in that. Well, you know, Brian, the one thing that I can say with that is that, like, being a father is not about, like, genetics. You know, and I mean, this is something that with, like, having a baby that I firmly believe that there is a huge component to nurture over nature. Like, your kid may have tendencies, but what you teach them, how you raise them, is, you know, is like is what is ultimately going to be what they are. So, I mean, if you want to adopt, if you get with a lady that's got a kid and, teach that kid, like, your belief system and, what you think about stuff, you're good, man. You'd be a good dad, too, I think. After meeting you, I think you'd be a good dad. So if you wanted kids, think about adoption. A lot of times, like, the state is looking for good people to have, to have kids. Alright, I'm gonna pee right fast. I'll be back.
We only take mesothelioma claims. Call us at 1-800-555-8605 or go to mesobook.com.
Our experience and the size of our law firm makes a difference. Call us at 1-800-555-8605 or visit mesobook.com. I think it's time to let go.
Oregon Ducks look to keep their college football playoff hopes alive.
Are you ready for Monday night?
They have a program in Buffalo called Be the Match, and linebacker Matt Omanowski and offensive lineman Mike Kennefick both donated their stem cells through this program. And by the way, this is a hard thing to do because the chances of donating are 1 in 430 to get a match. Omanowski actually traveled to Washington, D.C. in April to donate, and Kennefick missed last Thursday's game against Kent State to donate his stem cells in Rochester, New York.
It's awesome. My brother is alive because of the heart transplant. And the things they're able to do now with that. If you can help somebody out, please do so.
Zeno taking the kickoff, and Jones, who's had one very big kick return, he may have another. Did a tremendous job keeping his balance before he is finally stopped at the 41-yard line. That's a 40-yard return by Ronnie Jones.
And they're just blocking it up. That's all that's happening. You're going to see hat on hat across the board. There's nobody running free. And all they can get really is arm tackling early on. So it's a product of a good returner, but a well-executed blocking scheme.
So Toledo just caught fire offensively after a slow start toward the last couple of drives. Go back. A lot of touches this evening. Running back position after fighting through an injury. Throw the football, however, this time toward Phillips. And he's looking far. We'll get 3.
He put it in reverse and couldn't fight forward again.
That sounds very familiar.
Yeah, it sounds like you getting that car stuck in the mud last night, but we won't get into that.
No, we won't. Game 2 there instead of 3. They back him up to the 44, second down and 8.
That bumper was buried in the mud. It was so deep.
The other way, and it was deflected. Russell came in and got a hand on that pass. The junior from Newcastle, Delaware.
And Buffalo brings a big-time blitz. They bring the corner off of one side, the safety off the other. And it worked out for him on the backside as Russell was able to get a hand on the ball.
We haven't seen too many third and longs tonight. 1 out of 4 third down for Toledo. Certainly not lately.
Buffalo pass rush, vaunted Buffalo pass rush can get it going.
Here they come. It's picked up. Peters going to fire. McKinley Lewis open, makes a catch. What a fine throw that was by Peters. That'll be a gain of 16, first down for the Rockets.
Yeah, Malcolm Coach was in his face, but Peters hung in there, knowing he was going to take a hit and let it fly on a strike to the edge. Very well done.
As sometimes happens after big plays these days in the college game, Toledo up quickly.
Going on the heels.
To the ground. Go back. That's going to be a solid 4-yard pickup. Well, he had a knee injury. Wasn't that long ago. He looks great.
Yeah, he's running real smooth right now. I don't see any hitch in his getting on whatsoever.
Get it again. Get to the edge. Makes a couple miss. Gets to the 32. He needs to get to the 31. So it's going to be third down and short. You had Hill and Russell in there on the stop.
Kovac is able to get to that edge with the speed, and then he gets the shoulders back square and does a very nice job of making something where there wasn't a whole lot for him initially.
They gave him that first down on the ball forward. Yeah, I thought he was going to be a little bit short, but the officials have given him the first down at the 31-yard line as he takes a breather, and Seymour comes in. And the ground now goes Seymour. Again, these two teams live to run the football. Toledo is number 1 in the MAC, Buffalo number 2, and Toledo number 2 in the MAC in total offense. The average for Toledo, 245.7 per game on the ground.
That sets up their play action pass and their RPO games, which they're very effective at.
All right. RS, how are you doing this evening? Doing well, I hope. Alright. Going after Random Division 7. Random Divisions 3. 1 and 2 are done, so 6 left in Random Divisions number 3. Where you would want to be with it. Okay, that is an exciting type situation.
Peters, end zone. No dice. The intended receiver there was McKinley Lewis, but well defended that time by Gross. Getting in there at the safety position.
Yeah, Peters threw that one away. There was no way he could fit it into McKinley Lewis with the coverage, so he just made a good decision in not trying to, like he did the previous play, and kept him alive for a shot at a field goal.
And Thomas Clucky is getting the opportunity now with Davis in a bit of a cold streak. So Clucky, who is the punter and the kickoff man, is going to try this field goal from 21 out. And he nails it. So Evan Davis had missed 5 of his last 6, including one tonight. So Clucky comes through. Toledo gets 3, trails by 4.
every time it's been way too long. A Corona gets its line. Every time you meet from across the party. And every time your favorite place is more...
Come on, nobody gonna say hi to Ryan? Nobody even gonna even acknowledge that he exists. That's some bullshit. If you know what I'm saying. And I think you know what I'm saying. I mean, not that we've had like a crazy room in general, Ryan, but I mean, damn. People just being dicks. I'll go so far as to say it. People being dicks.
You got me. What do you want? I've got AI robots. I've got VR goggles.
You want your sled, please?
No.
You're saying this one viral.
For those who never compromise. The Mercedes-Benz Winter Event.
So Ryan, what have you been up to today? Anything exciting? Cammy being a solid winner.
Forget Black Friday. Come to the NordVPN Cyberbank party, the private online security party. No digital snoopers allowed. NordVPN is only $3.49 per month. Parties at NordVPN. You in?
Is your credit card debt stressing you out? Take control. A personal loan could help you crush high interest rates and reduce your monthly payments so you can get out of debt faster and save money. Whether you're at credible.com, we help you find great rates.
Well, I mean, Kimmy, it's okay. I mean, listen, Bergie is saying hi to you from Breakers, so you know, Breakers loves you. Kimmy is tolerating you. But I swear to Jesus, I mean, we got 18 other people, watching this thing that should be.
Anyhow, I'm supposed to read a promo here about NFL Sunday Countdown because they've got everything ready for kickoff. And on Monday, our Week 12 matchup has the amazing Lamar Jackson and the Ravens in Los Angeles to take on the Rams in Arizona. But you're not getting excited about what we just saw there. 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on ESPN. Of course, ESPN reports us and the ESPN app. The Monday Night Countdown is 6. Got my temperature up a little bit. Yeah, I know the promo department's going to be mad at me, but how to not acknowledge your time here with the Buffalo Bills? I warned Bills Mafia on Twitter today that there'd be something special for them in this broadcast tonight, so there it was. Hey, John Burton is a special man. He's in the studio right now. JB, what do you got?
Dave, thank you very much. Coming up on the AT&T halftime report, we set the stage for Ohio State and Penn State. The clash on Saturday as Trevor Maddox will unveil his secret weapon when it comes to Penn State's offense. Plus, have a committee views Alabama at number 5, and we've got the clash between David versus Goliath on ESPNU. All that coming up on the AT&T halftime report.
Yeah, do you think Alabama makes it into the college football deal?
Yeah, he's getting his chance now, and this true freshman is as explosive as anyone else.
I mean, okay. Either way, I mean, the fact that there's not like 8 teams in this thing by itself is absolutely absurd style. But but with what we've got right now, do you dump Alabama even because 2 is gone? I guess since you've got like a committee that you've got to like think about it, right? No, I mean, Ryan, it's pretty easy. it's like some old white people decide, like, looking at looking at teams saying what's going to make us more money come bowl time. And how many fans are we going to be able to get to travel? That's all college playoffs is.
Round we go. That's Patterson. Another big game of 3, second down and 7.
That play was designed to go to the right side. He ends up on the left. And because of the great vision and quickness that he has, that would be so frustrating trying to play against him because you don't know where he's going to show up. I mean, you know where it's blocked, but he's not necessarily going to be there.
Williams had the tackle for the Rockets. True freshman out of St. Petersburg, Florida. And they go where the tight ends are going, and Patterson breaks through what block?
Well, 100% RS or Ryan, 100%. That's exact. I mean. That's what to me why they didn't initially just do it at 8 games makes no sense. It seems like an incredibly easy thing to go 5 Power 5s, 3 3 at large. That's that. You've got everybody you want into it. If you're gonna have fights about somebody, it's gonna be some very marginal fights that ESPN and Fox Sports and CBS Sports don't give a shit about. Should Minnesota or Boise be have gotten that last at large spot? Nobody cares about that. You got all your teams.
Make their adjustments, see what's going on, and be in the right spot. It's good stuff. You're seeing a lot of teams go to that now.
Second down and goal. Thought he was going to get in. For the moment, his vision is remarkable, and a touchdown-saving tackle at the 1-yard line by Nate Bauer kept him from going in, but his vision is...
All right, so our filler seems pretty dead. Let's see if we killed off the Falcons. Rah-rah! All up in on here. All right, so let's say if we went 11 spots.
Touchdown, Buffalo. Patterson over 100 yards, and he has 3 touchdowns tonight.
This is just the deal in the trenches. Guys banging up against each other, and Buffalo wins this one. They actually get lower on this one, and that helps create a little bit of seam, and that's all that Patterson needs.
Well, one
rolling on
earmark for success.
The line scored. Previous play is under review.
Well, the replay officials would like to take a look at it. They'll give me a chance to tell you that when Buffalo wins,
all right,
if they do,
I'll blow this out.
Better in the red zone, they win. They 50%.
Wait, playbook 7.
Their 5 wins, 79%. And tonight they're 3 for 3. As they replay, everybody here will take a look at that.
Yeah, to me, and I'm not sure why they're looking at it, unless it's just because of the
Why did you choose 7, if I could ask? Well, okay. Alright. I'm going to live with it. Whatever.
The official at the top of your device. And this is going to be a quick turnaround on this replay.
After review,
ruling on the field of a touchdown is confirmed. Only 40 seconds left. What a masterful job by Buffalo to alter their pace. They would sometimes go quickly. They would sometimes milk the clock. And they left Toledo with very little to work with. But Toledo has 3 timeouts, and Ronnie Jones is a hot kickoff returner right now. He's had 2 very good run backs, so it'll be interesting to see, can he do another one and give Buffalo defense a little bit of a headache.
Okay.
Buffalo, I'm going to squib kick this and try to not.
Well, I mean, somebody else bought a team in 7. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and run 7. And just deal with it. I'm going to tell you, I mean, Richard, you had a spot in 3, technically. But I'll just, I mean, it moves through. I mean, it's not. It's not really that big of a deal. This one, the easiest problem that I will deal with today. Crinaldi, how are you doing this evening? Alright, let me get the random set up and we'll do number 7, technically.
Something to think about with 35 seconds to go and the ball at the 36 with timeouts. They've got them all. Usually you start out a drive like this with a screen or a draw. See if you can get something humming. They go to the ground. Good.
Hey, everybody. Carbase Suits, welcome. We are going to be doing the 2019 Playbook Football one-box random divisions number 7 right now. Number 7 chose to sell out before number 3. So I just shifted who won in number 2 into number 7. If you got beef with it, then come to me with your beef. Seven will be our random number. Yeah, Ryan, I mean, I want to buy into one just because. And this one is a BD. If I think that I'm looking at this right. Yeah. So I'm going to go 7 times here. Una. Dos. Tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, and 7 times. We got Mike in the 7 hole. Seven times. 4, 5, 6, and the money shot. Boo Yaka Shah. 7 times. Nortown top. AFC Nortown on top. NFC South on bottom. NFC North is the only thing that is not going to Richard. Alrighty, let's get this pack out of China. God, I kind of want to even hide it from myself, but this is a double book hot craziness, double book hotness. 2 out of 10. N'Keal Harry for the Patriots. And there is some actually decent patches in this thing. For N'Keal Harry, Patriots. AFC East. Nice card, Richard. That's not considered a hit, but it is what it is. Alright, we'll do a random. And a Myles Gaskins to 49 for the Dolphins. Another AFC East hit. And a book. Alexander Mattison out of 125. Autograph for the Vikings. Vikings NFC Norte. Alright, let's get the points. That's going to be... Seven times for the points. Mighty shot 7 times. All right, Richard's getting that one. And divisional giveaway. Oh no, it doesn't matter because Mike hit with the NFC North. So I mean, Richard gets it either way. Not even gonna bother. Richard gets the next one, which will technically be number 3. If you want to get a number 3. Okay. 7. Let me print this. Put it up. Then we'll move on. Brian, are you looking for Broncos in general? Or just a 101 out of playbook? I have a Devonta Booker out of 2016 Elite. Like a rookie card autographed to 49 that I am looking to sell. Hang on. I can show you a picture of it. I mean, it's not a crazy card. Yeah. I mean, if I got $10 out of it, I would be happy. That's it. Nothing. Nothing mad. No one. No 1 of 1 that, or not even like 1 of 5 that you're gonna have. Like all 5 of the cards that are PSA. You know, 9-5 kind of deals out of like you normally do. All right, so let me look at 3. Well, oh, Ryan Smith. So somebody holding you off of a personal box. Okay. All right, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. Alright, let's get names in here. Let's get divisions in here. Alright, Richard, we are back on this thing. Hey, everybody, Garbage News, welcome. We're going to do the 2019 Playbook Football 1 Box Random Divisions number 3 right now. Number 3 is the one that we are going to be doing. Four is going to be a random number. There we go, there we go, there we go. What do we say? 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and 4 times. East on top, south on bottom. This is number 3. Names 4 times. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 times. Ryan on top. Alright, and that is AFC East. Just in so you know. Oh. Thank you, Ryan, for me not turning this into a giant turd storm. Birdie also saying, "Hey, dummy." How about you double check what you've just done? So we should be right now. It is NFC East. And we've got a Paris Campbell Hot Routes to $2.99 for the Colts. Got a Darius Slayton to $2.99 for the Colts. That was 83. 51 and 83. So they're not even like back to back. A Brett Kiesel to $2.49. He's big. He's strong. They don't give the number 99 to anybody that is not a giant human being. AFC Norte. And for the Colts to 125. You got a Paris Campbell on card, swatched and autographed for the AFC South. No, same deal. All right. They are really going to town outside. Outside the office. Alright, let's drop this thing 4 times. Uno, dos, tres. And the money shot 4 times. Going to Richard. So he will get the next one in number 4. A Scoozy. Yeah, number 4. Alright. I think everybody gets right too, yeah? I do all these videos after the fact. I do them all after the fact.
John, the Buckeyes understand that Saturday's game with number 8.
Let's print number 3s real quick.
But like they have all season, they're taking a 1-0 approach. Cornerback Jeff Okuda told me that the key to slowing down this high-powered Penn State offense is to shake up the timing with quarterback Sean Clifford and his receivers. Adding that quote, he has a big challenge against our secondary, and he's probably a little bit more worried about that. Now, I think we're coaching the defense, so it's going to start defensive end Young, who's back from a 2-game suspension. Defensive lineman Robert Landers told me of Young's return, quote, having him back is special. Him not playing, you feel that void on Saturdays. So on Saturday, we're going to be full-fledged, locked, and loaded.
Thank you very much. You had made the point last night, Trevor, that
Alright, hang on.
Ohio State 11 on 11 with that type of defense. So if you're the Nittany Lions offensively, what's
that secret weapon if they can come up with this victory.
And they got the KJ Hamler. The thing about this guy is that it's only human choices because of a combination of raw speed and sudden burst. And the thing is, you got to respect his speed first, and he'll sell the verticals out here. He makes that defensive back think that he's going deep. And then, as soon as that DB turns to fail, he bursts outside. Now, the defender is still in good enough shape to limit the damage because of his angle. This is where burst comes in. He'll slow down, then burst right back to full speed. Hamler can stop and then start again faster than almost any player in college football. Now, speaking of human joystick, there's a commonality whenever you watch this kind of tape and it's defenders enjoying the flavor of those. And if you're a defender and you see this happening to you in real time, you already know it's about to turn out bad for you. But it's not your fault. That's Hamler. And I love how he took a look at the last guy. Nobody.
All right. Let's check RD4. Well, I mean, for 4, then there's no point.
He's only 176 pounds, but he battles his way back inside, boxes out, and fights all the way to the ground. So you talked about how Penn State won't be able to beat the Ohio State defense 11-on-11. But one-on-one with KJ Hamler, if Hamler has time to get open in that defensive backfield, that's Penn State's best chance to make big plays.
All right, Richard. I'll let you even pick. I'll let you pick your box for this one. I'll let you pick your box. Let you pick your box. Hey, everybody! Carbase Susie, welcome. We're going to do the 2019 Playbook Football one box random divisions number 5. No, wait, number 4 right now. Number 4. We've got a little bit of funness to go with through here. Richard is the only person involved in here, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Which one do you think, Richard? Which one do you think? I think I know which one. I know which one I'd pick. As in 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, like top to bottom or bottom to top. Top to bottom. All right. Numero. Oops. Numero dos. All right. Here it is. Here it is. I'm going to do my best not to look at it. A Stidham. Stidham, nice one to 99. A Boykin to 99. A Brian Burns to 49. And a Gary Jennings Jr. to 249. You know what? Richard, I felt like this one was the one. something told me this one was a 1. So, Richard, on me, this one's yours. This one will run through as number 5. And then I guess this will be... Well, no, hang on. We just did 4. If this one's 5, 6, 7... All right, I'm gonna have to do some math on this. Because I'm confused as to where we are. I mean, this should be like... Or did I... No, I don't know. I'll do some math. We got a Julian Love to 75. A Derek Johnson autograph to 249. Well, I screwed on it too. Well, there's three colors in that patch, which is fancy for this. A Josh Jacobs autograph to 49. Well, he went three autos in it. This is going to be an Armory, I have to guess. Or it's not. Or it's going to be a 1 of 1 rookie jumbo memorabilia for Drew Lock. Yikes. I had a sense. I got a sliding box over here. No, dude, Richard. That's your hit, man. You've been going balls deep in this thing. Like I'm telling you, that's yours. All right, so let me figure this out real quick. So I technically have 5, 6, and 8 left. Okay. So 5 is the one that I just did for Richard. Okay, so 5 is the one I just did. So I got 2 boxes left. The 2 boxes are number 6 and they're number 8. So number 6 still has Richard as 1 in it. Alright, let me hang on one second. Hang on one second. Okay. So, Richard, if you want them, I pulled him out of the store. So it's what, 23 times 14, I guess? Is that what it is? $322 if you want the last two boxes. If you want the last two, $322, because it should be 7 and 7, right? That makes sense, right? I'm not losing my GD mind, am I? 23 times 14 is 322. That would be the last two. If you want to, yes. I will look, Brian, but I'm almost positive gonna tell you that it's this not good. Hang on, I put that box up. Give me 1 second. Hang on. Let me locate it. I will be right back. Nothing has been good in this, to be honest with you. I mean, stuff's been okay, but I mean, grading wise has just been terrible. Did I go through everything but the one that it is? Am I? What the hell? Where is this Drew lock that I'm looking for? This is all Richard. Oh, okay. Good God, Jason. Just, I mean, have some. Yeah, no, the Drew lock is a mess. Corners are a disaster. I mean, open. If you look at it straight open, it looks great. But like closed up, it's all four corners are torn to pieces. Okay, so this was 5. Okay, this is. I think we sorted this out. Hang on. Okay, so all right, let's. Okay, the only thing that I really have to ask is, Richard, do you want the promised $25 in break credit, or do you want one in the next one? Because I think I've got another inner that I can roll into number 9. So you can either have one in number 9, or I give you the $30 in break credit or whatever it is. Yeah, Richard. Yeah. I mean as far as grading goes, you can see, that's grading wise. It's never gonna grade. The inside of the book. Inside of the book's not terrible, but outside, because the way that it was just transported. It's never gonna. It's not gonna grade. It's not. It's not gonna stop a giant Drew Lock fan from being all up on it, but it's not gonna. It's definitely not gonna grade. No, Richard, that's a collector's card, without any question. That's a collector's card. Nobody's going to try and grade that thing. It's just okay. The corner's the only thing that's bad. It's nice either way. So, all right, let's do this thing. All right, the only other thing, Richard, do you want another division, or do you want $30 in break credit? Otherwise, it looks nice, but the corners are rough. It's just, the way that it's in the bag, it's just, I don't know that there will ever be a book that grades better than anything else. I just don't think it's going to happen. Okay, so let's just do these then. Hey, everybody, Card Basers, welcome. We're going to do the 2019 playbook number 6 and number 8. 7 was already done. These are all for Richard. This is, there's no point in yoking around with any of this. Well, I have to ask the question. Hey, James Washington, uno for the Steelers. So we'll just snap down a 101. Let me grab. James Washington 101 for the Steelers. A Hakeem Butler to 99 for the Cardinals. 250 points. Oh, why not an autograph? Why not an autograph, man? Phillip Rivers, uno e uno. And I joke you, it is an autograph, sucker. Phillip Rivers, Hall of Famer. We discussed it earlier. He is a Hall of Famer. Uno e uno. Autograph book. I bamboozled you. '19 playbook autograph material book for the Rivers. And he is straight up a Hall of Famer. All right, and then whichever extra other one this was, I don't know. Dude, I mean, playbook has been pretty nice. This should tell somebody to go jump into playbook number 2, which still has 23 teams left. How do you know that the Bengals won't be the next one to drop some material autograph booklet 101? Mang? You don't know. A Mecole Hardman $2.99. And Arcea Whiteside $2.99. A Josh Allen $2.75 autograph for the Jaguars. And Noah Fant Broncos $150 out of $199. A jumbo Fant. Thank you, everybody. We'll get this right to you. Dude, Richard, that was a pretty ridiculous couple of boxes. A pretty silly couple of boxes. I got to get another slider box for that Rivers. I mean, what do we pull? 3? 3 101s out of that case?
Yeah, they've got it rolling, but Buffalo answers, and then they're holding Toledo to a couple field goals here and there.
Dude, silly. Silly, 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 silly. Nice job, Richard. Okay, this is.
Saturday, Justin Herbert, number 6 Oregon, trying to keep those playoff folks alive. They got Arizona State, the Sun Devils. They'll be coming up on ABC.
Okay, dude. I mean, hells yeah, Richard.
Now, can Buffalo keep their offense going on the ground? And the answer appears to be a quick yes, with Jared Patterson picking up 7 yards on the first play from scrimmage in the third quarter for the Buffalo Bulls.
On the right side of that line for the Bulls, totally collapsed. Defense. The right tackle, Tomas, Jack, Medina, that right guard, getting it done, and then the honorary guard, 44, Jake Molinich, who lines up as a tight end. Don't let that fool you.
All right, let me put the next half in here.
Throw this one up for grabs. It is fought for and broken up. And a fine job for Toledo defensively by Samuel Womack. As a pass intended for the dangerous Antonio Nunn.
This is the shot that offensive coordinator Andy Kotelnicki likes to take. Every 5 passes, he wants to throw it downfield. And even if you don't connect it, it keeps that defense back on their heels. They're 1 for 3 on deep balls so far tonight.
But again, the conditions here, temperature in the high 30s, but very little wind.
They're a little higher than that 1 out of 5, Dave. But 12 passes tonight, 3 of them have been deep balls.
To the ground. First down. Just a little bit for Patterson, although Jordan Fisher wrapped it up. He couldn't stop him short. So the Bulls will hang on to the football.
This offensive line is outstanding across the board. They get on their man and they take care of business with it.
Underneath, Patterson trying to make one miss. He made one miss, and just his strength gets him 8 yards. Even though 2 Toledo tacklers, a good one is Jamal Hines.
Okay, hang on. Let me do a little bit of something here.
Trying to get the ball to the backs a little bit more in the passing game, and why not? Those guys are such good runners.
And it's Patterson again, and again, I talked about his vision, Ray, and I think that's another.
Dude, Raul, you have got... Dude, Raul, I really think you should, like, break cards. I don't know. You seem to have kind of a... like, just a natural feel for when to, like, go after something and when not to go after something. Like, every time you drop an eBay link, to me, it's, like, reasonable. Like, I never think you do it too often or not often enough. You know, it's like, oh, you know, I don't ever think, like, oh, Raul, not finally, but, like, oh, damn, I hadn't seen a link from Raul in a long time. Like, I don't know. It's weird. I think you've got some sense.
No. How come I'm always walking backwards? Because you got young legs. Only one thing's more exciting than getting Lexus. Giving one. The Lexus December to Remember sales event. Experience amazing to a Lexus dealer.
Even though we just started dating, I find you so captivating, and I'm done with hesitating.
Let's see where this goes.
Save on a gift that says it all.
These little cups would make great stocking stuffers. But how about right now in your mouth stuffers? Happy holidays to your mouth. Not sorry. Reese's.
I'm a tailgater tailgating to get to my tailgate. Now, it might not get me there any faster for me. It gets me ready for football. There's tailgate. I can't go anywhere. But you're so busy watching me tailgate that you don't see the one in front of you. When you cut rate car insurance, they might not pay for this. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me. Okay, ready?
Oh, come on.
Alright, first ride. I'm a little nervous, but excited. Let's do this. 5 days in a row. You surprised? I am. 6 a.m. Yay. Rising with the sun. That was totally worth it. That's the race in Boston. 55. She just said my name. A year ago, I didn't realize how much this would change me. Thank you.
This holiday, give the gift of Peloton.
Those teams making noise in the back this year. Central Michigan.
All right, I'm almost done with loading this Dookie Scheisse up. So give me one quick more minute of your time.
And they began 2-3, and they lost their rivals Western Michigan. But since that loss to the Broncos. They're 5-1, and they beat Ball State after trailing by 17 in the third quarter, 45-41. And Chips need some help to win the West. But if Western loses to Northern Illinois on Tuesday night in DeKalb, and Western has not had great success there, then that opens the door for Central Michigan. And we already know that Miami has won the East.
Yeah, Central Michigan, their work's not done, though. They got to do their part and beat this Toledo team next Saturday in Mount Pleasant.
Mark Scary, yep, and that's going to be a loss. And that's actually Ron Cook Jr. on the carry.
Doesn't happen very often. Desjuan Johnson gets up in there and makes a tackle for loss. You don't see Buffalo backs with a whole lot of negative yards, and there's reason for that. They're pretty good, and they get a lot of good blocking, but this time wasn't the case.
So Patterson has come back in, and he and Cook are both in the game. Now they put Cook out in the slot to the left of the quarterback. Patterson, 121 yards on the ground tonight, and 3 receptions. He has scored 3 touchdowns.
He will go to Cook.
Instead, it's Patterson off his hands. 3rd down and 12 next. By the way, just to add on, Tuesday night, the game in DeKalb on ESPNU, if Western Michigan wins that shuts down all talk of who wins the MAC West, because that would be the Broncos. St. Lester, so I'll have to be at that one with Dustin Fox. Looking forward to visit to DeKalb at an important game in the Mid-American Conference. On 3rd down and a dozen, Van Treese lets loose. Big throw, big arm, big catch. 1st down for Buffalo. Daniel Lee with another sliding grab.
And Lee does a nice job of getting down low and finding a way to make a catch. He had another one he pulled right off the hair on the carpet earlier. And this one he's got to lean forward and get it as well.
And quickly they go. Patterson, he'll get it.
All right, I'm almost there.
2nd down and 7. Several rockets in there on the stop.
Buffalo mixed in a little bit of tempo. And we talked to Andy Kolecki, the offensive coordinator. He says there's always ways to put stress on a defense with formations, with personnel groups, shifts, and then you're using your tempo, mixing things up, just stressing the defense as if Patterson doesn't stress you enough. Now, you can see they do a nice job of giving different looks.
Receivers off to the right, and now they bring Mullinis, who's not much of a receiver, but he can lock you in the next state. Meantime, getting open was LaFave, and the pass overthrown, and Van Treese grabbed his helmet like, how did I miss him? Because LaFave was streaking down the left side.
Yeah, LaFave ain't happy either. How did you miss me? Because that's as easy as it gets, and I think he just tried to be too perfect, too careful with it, instead of just let it rip, throw it to him. Try to do it, just kind of guide it in there. It's like you hear the pitchers sometimes, they're trying to aim it. Just throw it, let it go.
5 out of 9, 3rd down for Buffalo. And Treese in trouble.
All right, hang on.
Is that a catch? It is a beautiful grab by Nunn. What a play by Van Treese.
That was a really good impromptu football play by both of them.
All right, 11 and 12.
On the run, and then Antonio Nunn staying with the route and continuing across the field for his quarterback.
And they go right to Patterson, and he will get all
13.
We're going to get him down to the 1. Meantime, let's revisit that ad lib.
This is beautiful. You see
Brian, I'm getting there. I'm trying to get this thing squared up, which I screwed up, so now I gotta fix ever so slightly. Then it will be then we're gonna take the train straight to Fillertown. Oh, well.
Well, Van Treese wants to keep this one. That's his read. You see the linebackers hold closed down, and he tried to pull it out.
Nah, you busted it. All right.
Lose a yard, 3rd down and 2. Coming up is the 14th play of this drive. So again on this sugar huddle, center goes over the football. They send 1 or 2 receivers out. The rest of the troops come. It's Patterson again. Is he into the end zone? He is. His 4th touchdown of the night. Just hammering it up behind that right side of the offensive line. That's been outstanding all night. And I believe he gets an assist.
No, come on. Don't even give me like some store weirdness. I ain't got no time for that.
Was able to get there, Paul Nosworthy, the left guard. 14 plays, 75 yards and 517. And while we're bragging about Toledo having scored 5 straight times, the last 3 were only a total of 9 points. And that's why we are a moment away from a 12-point Buffalo lead, and that's exactly what we have.
Hang on. Store will be square in less than 1 minute.
35 in the air.
Probably.
4 times into the blue of the end zone.
Spurs, Sixers, Rockets, Clippers. Friday, ESPN. Ball for all.
Right now at KFC, pick any 2 of these favorites for only $6. This tasty pair, $6. This tasty pair, $6. $11.95 for these. I'm just mashing your taters.
Come on, Store. Quit being a dick.
At KFC.
Curiosity. It ignites our imagination in search of inspiration and daring new ideas. At Lexus, our greatest curiosity isn't a machine. It's you. Experience the rewards of our curiosity.
Let's face it, this isn't Sling TV.
Store is just dragging ass right now.
There's a lot more exciting stuff to watch at home. Let's ditch this kung fu.
Get the #1 live TV streaming service for less at sling.com.
I got this mountain bike for only $11.
DealDash.com, the fair and honest bidding site. An iPad worth $505 was sold for less than $24, a PlayStation 4 for less than $16, and a Schultz 4K television for less than $2.
I want these Bluetooth headphones for $20.
I got these 3 suitcases for less than $40.
And shipping is always free.
Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
Our wedding was so perfect.
Oh my God! Quit being a pain in the ass, man. Just do what I want you to do.
Add free guest addressing and a free matching wedding website. Get started at Zola.com/joy. Where'd you register? You guys have the best gifts. Zola. Zola makes registering for newlywed life easy. Get free shipping on top brands, 20% off remaining gifts post-wedding, and add honeymoon funds. Get started for free at Zola.com/joy. Leah, your wedding looks amazing. How did you do it? I had help. Plus, I used Zola to make it easier. And my wedding website is done. Working my registry, working my app. Ooh, a stock pop. Yeah.
All right, sweet mother of mercy.
Mom, I literally just got it.
Number 9 is finally available. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break now that that is finally done.
Why not? Jared Patterson, who's been absolutely magnificent tonight. We want to, as you see what he's done for the season. He's had 5 100-yard rushing games on the year, and of course, we're including tonight's performance. We want you to tune in for the Home Depot College Football Awards Show, December 12th at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on ESPN. That December 12th, of course, is a Thursday. With Ray Bentley, Dave Lamont, Big Dave Lemon spotting, Paul Newman counting the numbers for us upstairs here at UB Stadium. And Toledo's got to trade these 3s in for 7s because they're going to get anywhere. And once again, they're going to have an opportunity here with Desmond Phillips on a good kickoff return outside the 30. So we've got the word on the quarterback situation, and this is Carter Bradley's game to finish. And we have found out from the Toledo folks that Eli Peters, they will not disclose the injury, but he will not return. And we're wondering, Ray, we were trying to figure out, he took a couple of hits near the end of the half. One on the script sack, and then there was the play that was called target and was then overturned by the booth. And I don't recall seeing him getting up gingerly as we take another look at it or after that play. But it was the last offensive play. They went to the field goal after this play. So I can't say that it was that for sure, but it was certainly the last play that Eli Peters played in this ballgame.
There was an offsides, and the feedback was just so bad on the referee's mic we couldn't quite pick it up. And it's offsides on Buffalo. It was enforced after the return. So Toledo with Bradley from the 37. He's coming out firing, and there is a collision at the 43 and flags all over the place. That pass from 20 yards past the receiver. That's because that receiver was knocked down.
And a free Washington was the man trying to cover McKinley Lewis on that sideline.
Pass interference. Defense. Number 3. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. 1st and 10.
It looked like they just got tangled up, but the official saw enough that he's going to call it on Washington. I guess it was the arm bar he threw back is probably what they called.
Okay. Because there was
I can't see anything else. Yeah,
it was a return fire by the receiver there too. Some good news for Buffalo and for Lance Leipold. Devin Russell back in the game. His left ankle has been taped up outside the shoe. He's back down, and he's coming right out, trying to make the tackle, and he does slow down the receiver, but not all the way. And a good job there by Maddox. That will be a first down, a gain of 12 for Devin Maddox.
You gotta wonder if that ankle hindered Russell at all as he tries to break down to make the tackle. And he's coming off the field. It doesn't look like he's 100% to me, for sure. And now he's out of the game.
He ran off the field anyway, so that's a little bit hard.
Yeah, he's up in the 90%, I would say. But
But they go, you know what, though? They get closer to the red zone, so they do like to put Baker in there. He is a bigger player.
For sure.
And just looking at Russell, he didn't go to the trainer over the 10. Bradley wants it again. Fires high. It's going to be incomplete. And on the coverage was Baker. And as they try to get that pass in to Bryce Mitchell.
And how about Bradley? He throws with no fear. He's just ripping it down the field, letting it fly. And he's been a little over the top, and he's thrown into coverage a couple times. But God bless his heart, man. He's going after it.
That's the guy you take to the county fair to knock the book bottles down.
Right?
He's going to chuck it. And it looks like it's got a little steam on it as well.
Yeah, he's going to come home with the big QB down.
On the ground where Toledo is so effective, and back in seemingly 100% is Kovac. That's a nice gain of 17 for Kovac, and Toledo is entered the red zone.
Otwanowski got blocked for one of the first times tonight. He got ran totally out of the picture. Watch linebacker 42 just get run by the big center, Luke Derger.
Back again, big hole by that Toledo offensive line. He's going to get just shy of the 12-yard line. It'll be a solid pickup there. Of 6, it'll be 2nd and 4.
This is what we call counter on F. The F being the number 89 in this case, the tight end who comes over and blocks, and the guard pulls over and blocks. Just a little pin pull scheme that Toledo has had a ton of success with.
Motion, but it's Kovac with it. That's a first down for the Rockets.
That motion you mentioned, Dave, is that jet motion that it's designed to screen the handoff so that the defenders can't see for that split second where the ball is, and it gains that step for the offense.
And Toledo ran a line with purpose, and now they'll check back with the coaching staff.
Get 6, not 3 on this one.
Maddox goes into the slot. One more time. Go back, and this time a good shirt to there.
Yeah, running sideways against this Buffalo defense is not recommended. Otwanowski did not make
All right, hang on. So I think I missed some stuff here.
into the running back, allowing the rest of the guys to show up and finish things off. And of course, James Patterson down at the bottom of that thing.
So Buffalo averages giving up about 88.4 yards on the ground. Tonight, Toledo would rush for 142. Buffalo, by the way, rushed for 210. Bradley
Okay, this has gone in weird places.
Trying to get it into Mitchell. Yeah, it was a good throw. Really good coverage by Washington as he had Mitchell's hands kind of tied up as they're jockeying for position, working on each other, and maybe got away with a little grab there, but enough pestering of Mitchell that he wasn't able to bring it in. Nice throw though from Bradley. Well, Bradley's dad.
I kind of,
Maybe putting the pen down to watch his son play a little bit of college football tonight. Know that. Set up to run an outside route towards the corner of the end zone with those inside splits by the receivers. Took a timeout. Charge timeout. Toledo and Buffalo both with 2 timeouts for the remainder of our game. We have 3:36 left. Some action. We know anything can happen.
If there's going to be a sticker on your car, it has to mean something. That you got into college. Across the finish line. Eventually.
And Raul slickly dropping down a, is it the green one again? It is, no, a Tony Gwynn, and it's ended! A Tony Gwynn's done for $28, what?
Shopping, test driving, and car buying experience the way it should be.
Oh, that's sad. Oh, huge Tony Gwynn fan.
But the company develops a way to actually attack it. What drew me to capital was the potential to help innovation. My team and I chose to invest back in very early stages of human trials. Investing lets me use everything I've learned as a doctor to make a positive impact. So that's why
I didn't have to do, Bates. I wanted to, didn't have it.
Sunday through Wednesday only on ESPN Plus. Boomer and TJ. Of course, Boomer's idolized in this city,
And rightly so. And there's a wood carving of him outside the big screen right by the stadium in Chicago, New York. He's got it circling the wagons again.
third and goal. Bradley looking, gonna throw it out of play. 4th and goal. So is it time for another 3, which seems like it's high percentage?
All right, let me check the store, see what's been taken, so that we can then go on a filler bit of awesomeness for playbook number 2. Let me see what we got. Are you serious? No teams taken in playbook number 2? Are you being serious with me? You just saw how one entire case of one box random divisionals had 3 different one-on-ones in it of 2 very, very good players on top of some very, very nice cards. And you're going to tell me that you're not going to get into full case number 2? Are you being serious with me? Are you being serious? Dude, this shit is hot. I mean, except for the occasional napkin, this stuff is really nice.
Fancy here, just a little inside zone. Nate Givon coming off the edge, making the hit.
Marks on the night, 10 carries, 57 yards, and he's also caught 1 pass for a yard. And he scored, if Jared Patterson hasn't scored them all, Kevin Marks does have 1 of the 5 Buffalo touchdowns on the evening. But Patterson has just been pack player of the week. Good.
Yeah, nice of Patterson to share a little bit. Someone else get in there once in a while.
Stop, stutter, maybe a yard. Toledo not buying any of those fakes.
solid tackling. And that, that's been an issue for the Rockets at times. Missed tackles have been something you were looking for tonight from both defenses. How many tackles would be missed?
Yeah, it's been pretty clean in that regard. Another good play by Devon, doing good work in that defensive end spot, getting penetration, not getting knocked off the ball, and that creates disruption and running it.
And Freeze fires. Not going to go into the Toledo bench, so the Rockets will have good field position, as none would have had to been about 7 feet tall to have a chance at that.
Yeah, that was one of them head hanger throws. He let it rip, and then he saw what happened, and the head went down immediately. He knew right away that wasn't what he wanted.
So McKinley Lewis standing in the middle of the UB logo at the 45-yard line. This has been a fun
All right, I'm going to drop filler-style action here.
He's had 2 that have gone under 30 yards this evening.
Toledo blocked a punt against Buffalo last year, and Buffalo had one blocked last week.
They are really crowding over the center. And he gets out a low roller, but this is going to skip and slide and go out of bounds at the 47-yard line of Toledo. That's 43 yards.
$39 per 23 spots. Phil's playbook number 2.
Eli Peters, the freshman. Of course, you mentioned Dad in the NFL and very well thought of in the ESPN 300. And a lot of big schools were after him.
He was really attracted to the offense that Jason Candle runs with the Rockets, and rightly so. They've averaged over 450 yards a game during Candle's tenure since 2016.
Remember, Toledo in this decade has not had a losing season. At the moment, they do have 6 wins and 2 regular season games left and a possible bowl game. And they are fighting for a sliver of hope to win the MAC West and take on Miami of Ohio in the MAC championship game in December at Ford Field in downtown Detroit. Go back. He is at 99 yards. If they're generous, they'll give him more than 100, but I don't think they're going to.
Toledo took a lot of time calling that play, and they ended up running right into the face of the blitz and got nowhere. As Ladarius Mack got involved on that one and coming off the edge. Iwanowski on that pile. I mean, they had a lot of bodies at the point of attack.
It is still 3rd and 8. In trouble, and down he goes.
Not going to get away from Mack on this one. And actually, that's
now that is Luka. Yep. Luka, 3.5 sacks on the season, and Buffalo 23 sacks in their last 5 games. Pick up a giant-sized one. It's 4th and very long.
And they brought the house again. Both inside linebackers came on what we call a crossfire, and you're bringing them off the edge as well, and there was just too many hats coming after the quarterback for Toledo to protect it.
So 2 sacks tonight.
Brian, let me see.
There was a flag that was thrown early on this one.
And some activity after.
No, Brian, I mean, if you want to in it, I mean, this, I just completely restarted this filler. So if you want to in it, then you're welcome to them.
Sujak trying to get this thing called to order.
Jason Candle, if that's offsides on Buffalo, I think it's
offside. Receiving team number 4. Penalties declined. 1st and 10.
Jason Campbell had to make a decision. I would make it 4th and 3 instead of 4th and 8. Or no, actually the sack knocked them out.
Yeah,
So
it would
not
have been
even a
4th and
choice.
8, yeah. I don't know what took him so long to decide that. So there's a card, Ray, on the Cleveland sideline that says 13. You're telling me we have 3 tight ends in the game here?
That's what it means. That's my understanding of it. Buffalo's got three good ones, so it wouldn't surprise me a whole lot.
And Julian Barraza, number 85, is coming back. He's out of Laval, Quebec. And yeah, see what they do with him.
I only see 2 tight ends.
Yep, so somebody, the grad assistant, got it wrong. In the meantime, that's Kevin Marks. He will end the third quarter with a 2-0.
All right, numero nueve.
Buffalo has a lead going into the fourth quarter. A few days ago, it didn't work out.
6.
We're going to find out how it works out now.
Why is... 6, 7, hang on, why? Why is that weird?
Day interrupts a work day. A Corona gets its line. Every time your favorite getaway is a block away.
Did I put the wrong number in the deal? I got 1 left. I got 1 left in number 9, Richard. It's set. I got 7 spots in. I got you got. There's 7. You bought 6. There's 7th is the free one, and there's 1 more.
And this is full crystal, full exterior. The fast, easy way to clean all the dirt and grime from around your house in no time. Just add the cleaning crystal, attach it to any garden hose, and away you go. Quickly blast stains off wood decks, vinyl and metal siding. Completely clean dirt and debris from gutters, shutters, and overhangs. Erase grease and oil from concrete driveways, walkways, and pavers. Simply aim, spray, and
So I still technically have 1 more
full exterior cleaning crystal that safely breaks
in number 9.
and wash away dirt and grime in no time. With full exterior, use it on stucco, concrete, wood, vinyl, metal, and even porous pavers to clean up quick. Watch. We have used this white siding with the worst oil, grease, and dirt stains, but full exterior easily washes them away so nothing remains. It's bleach and oxidizer free, so it's completely safe to use around your shrubs, lawn, and flowers. With the Fuller Power Sprayer, it reaches up to 27 feet high. Use it to quickly power wash patio furniture. Get rid of stains from picket fences and painted trim. Power off bird droppings and tree sap from shingles and roof tiles. Call or go online to order the complete full exterior system for the factory direct price of just $19.99. But wait, order right now and we'll double your cleaning crystal. Just pay a separate fee. That's enough to make up to 14 gallons of cleaner. Full exterior cleaning crystals are made in the USA. And remember, it's from the Fuller Brush Company, so your satisfaction is 100% guaranteed. Call or go online to buyfullexterior.com. That's buyfullexterior.com. Order now.
Digital eye strain. It's real. You know it. You feel it. Introducing Blue Light Block from HD Vision Special Eyes at Walmart Vision Centers. Designed to help reduce eye strain from your digital devices for pure HD vision. Plus advanced UV protection, lightweight metal frames with a custom fit and silicone nose pads for all-day comfort. Blue Light Block from HD Vision Special Eyes for full digital eye strain protection. Available at Walmart Vision Centers.
Alright, I technically have 1 more in number 9. I technically have 1 more in number 9. And I mean, I got 6, 7, 8, right? There's 8 divisions.
Toledo lose their Mac West hopes, which are thin, to be honest, to begin with, and they need help due to the Rockets.
Right, make Buffalo Bowl eligible for the 3rd straight year.
Right. And perhaps the smartest way to protect your lead is give the ball to the hottest player in the building tonight, Jared Patterson.
Every yard he got on that one was blocked. They did a great job getting a hat on the edge. This is a huge hole to run through. There is nobody showing up until late.
144 yards now for Patterson. He's averaging over 6 yards a pop.
Imagine Buffalo's going to take their time and let that play clock run down before they snap it. It is under 10 right now.
Van Treese throwing on comes out firing. Nice catch. Got the foot inbounds. And Antonio Nunn, the leading receiver for this Buffalo squad, picks up a solid 13 yards.
They caught Toledo in a zone defense and hit that little gap between the flat player and the deep third player right there in that spot. Man, that's a really well-designed play and perfectly executed. And a pass on first down on a straight drop back. How about that? They're full of surprises.
You've got a running back in Patterson who seems to be unstoppable, but you can't necessarily ride him all the way. But he will absolutely get it here. And you can see how that Buffalo offensive line continues to do very well. He'll pick up 4 here.
Anderson had to come up from the safety spot to make the hit. He ran right into the face of a blitz. And Daniel Bolden, the linebacker, in now for Jordan Fisher. He came flying up at the snap, but to no avail. They still picked up 4 yards.
Bolden, a sophomore out of Cincinnati. Big part of that linebacker rotation.
Rotated out now. They got Fisher back in there.
Van Treese, blitz coming. He handles it well. Fires out off the great reaction of the ball by Nunn. And he's out of bounds around the 19-yard line.
Antonio Nunn got 5 touchdowns in the last 6 games. He is without a doubt the #1 receiver, and you can see why his reaction.
All right, I'm taking the last one then.
The separation at the end and a really well-timed ball coming out of the hands of Kyle Van Treese.
And they have that ball marked at the 20.
I'm gonna take the last one.
The ruling on the field at the 20-yard line. Buffalo driving again. To the ground. Patterson, how did he get out of that tackle? He's still going, and he gets inside the 10, down to 6, 14 yards.
He has eyes in the sides of his head. I don't know how he made that last cut with the defenders coming from really behind him. And he feels it, senses it, whatever, puts the brakes on, and cuts it back inside. That's a special dude right there.
162 yards for Patterson. He's increased his yards per carry to 6.5. Goal to go for Buffalo. One more time, and this time he can't escape. And Anderson jumped on him at the start and held on for help, and plenty of it came. So a loss there, a couple. It'll be second and goal from the 8.
Toledo's been using run blitzes throughout the course of this drive, and that time it really paid off for him as Robinson was the unblocked man on the edge, and there was a little bit more room. Patterson might have gotten the edge, but not that time. Robinson sitting right there waiting.
And he lost a couple on his total there. He's at 161. But Buffalo is also chewing valuable bulbs on that scoreboard. Again, Patterson.
Okay.
He just ran right through Jalen Williams. I mean, right through Jalen Williams. Jalen Williams had him lined up.
You know what? Just fucking I don't care. It's done.
Unfortunately, the celebration muted a little bit.
Hey, everybody, Carver Hapes this week. Welcome. We're going to do the full case random division, or full case. 1 box random divisions, number 9 for Playbook. I mean, this one is a nearly straight. Well, no, it's a completely straight PC. PB, as I should say, personal box for Richard. How about a Harris Gamble 8 out of 25. A Deontay Jones 17 out of 299. A Anthony Johnson autograph to 49 for the Buccaneers. And a Marquise Brown to 175 swatchery for the Ravens. I think everybody gets right too. Well, I mean, I guess I have found like a little bit of a nice. Well, I mean, well, okay. I'll tell you what, Raul. I mean, it's cheap. It's pretty simple, and I mean, it just makes sense. Like, you know, it just makes sense. So, you know, until we kind of build ourselves back up a little bit into the juggernaut that was, Rip City Cards, we may have to, just do some of these one box kind of cheap divisionals, like get some stuff rolling and whatnot.
Well, you're watching ESPN College Football Primetime presented by Ram Trucks, and we're happy to report it. You can see for yourself that Coyote Alvaseca was able to get off with a little bit of help, but great reception from his mates, and I'm sure that he feels a little bit better about how this all went. The touchdown by Patterson, his 5th touchdown tonight. One for the thumb, 4 on the ground, and 1 in the air. He has over 200 total yards on the evening. I have him unofficially at 203.
Now we got 2 more, which would leave 5 left, I believe.
Let's go back and see that touchdown. Well,
Big Sean, how you doing?
Still at the power that Patterson has. I mean, he's going to run over an unblocked linebacker in the hole, spin his way.
What is this evening? Been doing some playbook, a full case PYT. Kind of picking through full case number 2 right now. We've got a 1 box random divisions, where one person out of that division is going to get one hitless division. Out of that one is going to get one in the next break. I got what I think might be 7 left in that. I mean, 5 perhaps.
Excuse me, from up top, and one name keeps popping up, and that's Jared Patterson. Well, he is now the first player in the FBS era, which goes back almost about 20 years for Buffalo, to score 5 touchdowns in a game. Yeah, it started in 1999 for Buffalo. The FBS Association. And you're a little pooch here because field position has been scored, so this is an opportunity now for Toledo to take advantage of the pooch kick, and it is done beautifully by Phillips. And Phillips will get it out to the 43-yard line. Special teams for Buffalo. It's kind of dropped off here. Another one that I would call a big negative, allowing a return out to the 44. And they gave him an extra yard on the return. But Phillips is a good return man, and he anticipated this and charged, and so it was almost like watching an outfielder about to try to throw ground at home plate. He gets that running start, and it makes the throw a little bit easier. Carter Bradley in the second half with the injured Eli Peters. Bradley, a little bit of trouble, a lot of trouble, got out of it and chucked it, and it's caught inside the 10.
So Bryce Mitchell. You said he put every ounce he had into that throw and got smacked afterwards, and he threw a dime. I mean, this is a beautiful ball down to Bryce Mitchell. I thought he was going to get sacked here early on as the pressure was on him.
I am still seeing
just a second completion on 8 attempts.
51 yards. And hold on.
7 in that last one.
There was no snap. The ruling on the field was a catch out of bounds at the 5-yard line. Previous play is under review.
Well, let's take a look at it because I don't know what they didn't play.
All right, yeah. We're into number 10.
Fly, no doubt. And then is there an end zone or a sideline issue? He's got the ball. He's got 2 feet in. Does it come out late? Hits the ground and pops out. I see what they're looking at now.
But look at that whole issue of control.
Right.
Which the fan in me does not like.
2,
it's not a foot issue.
3 steps with the foot. Oh, I mean, if the ball hits the ground, that to me is a catch.
But the previous angle we showed was the ball moving around a little bit. Now
I think it moved until it hit the ground, but we'll take another look at it. To me, he's possessing it. He took 3 steps, and then he fumbles it at the end is what I would call it.
In the NFL, that would probably be, I don't know if they would rule that a catch.
He took 3 steps with the ball in his possession. I don't know how that can be construed. He wasn't necessarily going to the ground. I mean, he took 3 steps.
The first angle is the worst one for the Toledo perspective because the ball moves around quite a bit. The Buffalo defender is able to get.
Yeah, Baker's got a hand on it.
That's Baker, the player out of Hialeah, Florida, near Miami. So the replay official and the communicator picked up on this pretty quickly. The ruling on the field is a catch and a first down at the 5-yard line.
Yeah, we're going to look at it in real speed and see what we think here. Because there was no doubt in either of our minds that that was a catch. And I contend it was a catch.
Yeah, if you look at it that way, I think it would be very, very hard to overturn it.
Mm-hmm. We'll see. Yeah, I've seen stranger things. It's a pretty good show.
We're going to get an answer. And the writing is on the pad, which means it's also on the wall.
I think they're going to back this thing up. Right?
I really can't believe I'm watching Toledo and Buffalo.
The receiver did not keep control of the ball all the way down to the ground. It's an incomplete pass. Therefore, it'll be 2nd and 10 at the far 44-yard line. 10:58 on the game clock, please.
Yeah, I understand the call. I dislike the rule.
I'm so confused.
The whole control thing, I think to me you have to wait till the play is completely over. But because out of bounds was involved, that's the other thing.
But my point is he's not going to the ground to make the catch. He's made the catch. He took 3 steps, hit the ground, ball come out. I don't know how that's not a reception, but I get the rules.
Wait, Richard, what did you do exactly here right now?
Not in his hands. Down his body, yes, but not in his hands. So I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on that.
And 2nd down and 10. 10 minutes, 58 seconds to go. That's a potentially very big moment in this game. Toledo trying to make the comeback against a team that gave up a big 4th quarter a week ago. Plenty of time. Why not try it again? And I think it's a catch. The 25-yard line is made by McKinley Lewis. Baker was there again. That's a fine throw by Bradley.
And they missed a face
This
mask
is
at the end.
23.
They threw him open. He threw it inside. The receiver had to adjust, and that's where the space was. And they did miss a little face mask on Baker.
I'll tell you one thing from what I've seen from Bradley and
Says,
scouting report.
I mean, it's basically 2 more boxes, Richard.
He does. He just lets it rip. That's just
When you said 2 more, I thought you meant 2 more spots,
and he appears to have
not 2 more boxes.
He's got already a little bit of boxing.
Gotcha.
He's got confidence going big time here. Like, throws the football, man. He's the guy.
So let's put these boxes out.
Because he still thinks he can make right. That's going to be no game there.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these two.
You can see why a lot of schools were interested in that talent out of Jacksonville, Florida. You could absolutely sling it. You could tell one throw and you say, okay, this guy's got a gun.
Alright, so it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So I am going to go up to number 12.
Maybe the toughest of the bunch to try to get away from, right?
Okay. No, Richard, not a problem at all. I guess I got a little bit confused, but we're good, man. We good. Hey, everybody, Carbage Suits, welcome. We are going to do one box Random Visions number 10 and 11. I mean, basically, at this point. So, you come this way. Okay, so you have got, I mean, Richard, I'll let you pick your box. Pick your boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I know which box I would pick. Alright, so you're picking 2. I'm picking this one. Alright, let's see what we got. We'll do yours first. I don't know. Sometimes they look at you funny. Alright, we got a Marquise Brown to $2.99. Got a hang on. A Hakeem Butler to 99. 400 points. And a Bryce Love to 10. Will we have anything better than a napkin? Oh, you've got a huge, an actual piece of patch for Bryce Love. An actual piece of patch. That is huge, relatively speaking, for Playbook. All right, now let's see if I can pull this out again. I mean, I had an excellent pick in the last one. Is my mojo going to continue? I'm not even gonna look. I'm not even gonna look. Well, we've got an autograph for Sternberger to 75. We have got an autograph for Tariq Cohen to 149. We have got an autograph for Steve Young to 49 for the Niners. Nice card. And to 25. Jumbo rookie memorabilia book for Darrell Henderson. So I think it's Steve Young, probably best card out of that. So I think everybody gets right out 2. Yes. Not bad, Richard. Not bad at all.
Okay, you first.
Well, somebody's already beat me to it, that's for sure. And you see Jason Candle, we were talking to him, they have what they call their 12% rule. So any negative play, whether it be a drop, a penalty,
All right.
any negative yardage play, a sack, anything, they count those as negatives. And if they don't have any of that on that play, that's a positive. They try to keep it at 12% negative plays. They're at 15.2 tonight, and that doesn't get it done for them.
They trail by 19 with 9 minutes remaining. Buffalo will go to the ground, and they'll go to Marks. Won't get much. It'll be second down at 9.
Really nice play by Jordan Fisher, the linebacker, was a tight end a couple years ago. They switched him over, and boy, has he developed. In fact, we were talking to Brian George, the defensive coordinator, and
okay.
He was effusive in his praise.
I think I know. I think I know what I would do.
Now we've seen a lot of Buffalo running to the football to snap it. I don't expect to see much of that now. To the ground again, and Marks breaking free in an ankle tackle, saving even more yards by Saeed Holt. So that's going to be a gain of 18 yards, and Buffalo moving the chains and moving the clock.
And Marks has no mercy. He runs Nate Bauer over right in the hole and almost got past the second man, Holt. They busted him out for his yardage total as they keep grounding this Toledo Rocket defense down in the dust.
268 yards on the ground for Buffalo. 168 of those from Patterson. You just saw that Marks had 79. Cook Jr. has 22.
They do have a stable. That's what Andy Kotelnicki told us. We call it the stable.
And
lots of horses.
Yeah, well, he's going to add 5 to that. Second down and 5. So Marks will be at 84 yards. Cal Van Tree's doing a great job with the clock. He had that thing snapped with 2 seconds remaining on the play clock.
Yeah, and they're real happy with the development of Kyle Van Trees, too. They said it was really close for him as far as winning the job immediately coming out of camp. And he didn't hang his head. He went to work. He accepted his role, and then things happened, and now here he is running the show and doing a great job.
More time, Marks. First down and maybe more. He's going to get cut down around the 20-yard line. The saving tackle there by Nate Bauer. Marks will go over 100 yards on the night now. Buffalo with 2 100-yard rushers and over 300 yards as a team tonight.
This is what I call humping down the sideline. I mean, he is just giving everything he's got. He's not got the breakaway speed, but he's giving you everything he's got trying to get up that sideline. I love it.
Right. Kaiser's number 67, who made his 37th start tonight for Buffalo with a great block in the tackle position.
This whole offensive line.
Okay. Oh shit! Now I got the now I got it on me. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Hey everybody! Carly Susie, welcome. We're gonna do 2 divisional boxes of playbook. So come this way. Okay. This one is a certain. And then this one. Those 2. Brian Filler is still sitting with only you involved in it, so I'm gonna re-blast it after this is after this is over. Autograph, L.J. Collier to 49 for the Sea Chickens. C.J. Anderson, autograph to 249 for the Lions. A Uno e Uno, 1-1 Paris Campbell for the Colts. 1 of 1. One of 1 Paris Campbell Colts. Dude, 1-on-1s pop out of this thing pretty solid. And a rookie jumbo memorabilia to 25, a Easton Stick. All right, now that one was not my first pick. This one was my first pick. So let's see how my feelings roll, or have been rolling through playbook. Hang on, I don't want to just go mangling cards. Got a Hunter Renfrow to 299. Well, dude, there's been nothing but hot cards. To 99, a Bryce Love. A Deontay Baker to 75. Autograph. Right team, wrong player. McLaren to 125. Well, it looks like my luck is out. Brian, you want it, I mean, overnight to have it to you on, I mean, I could have it to you on Tuesday. Well, no, wait, dude, I'm so confused. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Think about it. We'll get this right to you. You want your stuff on Friday? You want your stuff on Friday? I'll get you on Friday. I got so confused. I got 3 boxes left, right, Richard? I got 3 boxes left. All right, Brian's stuff needs to be to him by Thursday. Well, no, by Friday. Friday's the best I could do. Friday's the best that I could do. I got 3 left at 23. Let me see. 23 times 7 times 3. Oh my God, come on. What is this? 23 times. Come on, the calculator, no work. 23 times 3. Bro, what the flying F-hole? 23 times 3 equals... Why am I talking about 3? God damn it! 23 times 7 is 161. Times 3 is 483. 475. Richard, that's... Yeah, I can't really... Since I balled out on that last box... Since I gave you the box that I gave you, I really can't discount harder than that. If you're interested in it. Wait, this looks right. 23 times 7. This keyboard doesn't work. We're working on some one-box divisionals right this second. So not this very second. We are working on fillers. I mean, if you can give it another like swing back by in like 10 minutes, then probably yes, but not this very second, my friend. All right, Richard, any interest in the 475? I mean, listen, Richard, I'll be honest, I could go deeper if I hadn't yanked you that Phillip Rivers 101 just like off of a whim, thinking, seeing it. And I know that's why you continue to go on it. So, so I kind of feel like we're, mildly even on this deal. So, 483 is asking price. 475, if you want to kill the last 3, is what I can do. We've had, what, one 101? Well, how do you say your name? Takar. The last name Takar, I'm pretty confident in. Balra is I don't know the first name. I'm just gonna mangle it. I'm gonna mangle it, and I'm gonna feel bad that I mangle it. Balra, because my wife's last name is Bayatzadeh. She's Iranian. Her father's Iranian. So my wife's name is Bayatzadeh. So I'm like mildly familiar with odd names, but not good enough to not mangle people's stuff. And I feel terrible. I feel terrible to mangle people's stuff. Well, the name looked Indian to me. Balraj or Balra? No, Richard, thank you. You got some nice stuff, man. Ball is what I mean. I thought that's what I was saying. Richard, you got some nice stuff, man. Thank you for going as deep as you did. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate it. Swing back by tomorrow. You know, maybe you can grab some like $19 filler and pop yourself out of another 101 or something. The Balraj. How about I just call you Balraj, and we we just say that's what your name is? I mean, isn't my white privilege enough for you to just bend to my will, Balraj? I mean, really? I mean, pretty much, you know, I'm okay. That's even too much for me. That's even too hateful and harmful for me. Well, to get back to your question, now that we have, yeah, 1K filler money, yeah, all right. Now that we've actually gotten back, and now I'm going to roll back to your actual question when you came in here, instead of me rolling through my wife's name, your name, and my white privilege. We don't have any fillers going on. I've got 23 left in Playbook, 25 left in Flawless, so there are no fillers going on. All of that. Literally all of that for me to tell you that no, I don't really have any fillers going on right this second. What a mess of your time. That's a good 10-15 minutes of your time that you could have been doing something else. Wait, the Giants in Playbook? That I can't do for you, my man. No, that deal I can't do. Well, if I could at least give you like a minor little chuckle, then I'm okay with that. But my God, if we did not go in a giant circle for me to tell you that I don't have a filler running right now. Oh, I have got 1 under 2. And she does not think I am funny yet. But she will think I am funny. She will think I am funny very soon. That's really the only thing that keeps me alive. Is that I know that one day my little girl will realize that I am hilarious. And then we will have just a very special relationship where I teach her the humor of the dead human soul. But she will be alive. So it'll be a special mix of like her own like very dry humor with my dead human soul humor. Oh, she is gonna be a beautiful individual. Can't wait. Oh Oh yeah, dude. I mean, my little girl slapped me in the face last night. I mean, both hands, pop, 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 and I took it. I straight took it, and I was like, "What'd you do that for, man? What's wrong with you?" And she kind of looked like, what? And then her mom rolled in and snatched her away. But yeah, I mean, kids don't care. They got no boundaries. They'll slap you in the face and just not even be upset about it. I mean, I've had eyes poked. I've had nuts punched. I've had face slapped. And she, with no regard for care. Just like, okay. Put what else can you put within my hand's reach? Well, was more or less what she said to me after she slapped me in the face, punched me in the nuts, and poked me in the eye. It was like what else you got? But what else you got, bro? I know I'm so cute, wink wink, twinkle twinkle, that you're gonna roll up and talk to me anyway. So, so come. And I did, and she poked me in the eye again. And when she did it, she poked me in the eye and she said, I. And all I could do was say, "You are right. You're right. That was my eye. You poked me in my eye. You got me." Well, folks, let me check the store one more time. I am going to see nothing in change. So I will see you all tomorrow, because there is nothing else happening right now. Chat is not really flying exactly, so much love and good nightness.